live. We should be live on Twitch. I've got a really good show for you today. We've got Emmanuel coming on at after 2:00. He's just got back from Nigeria. He's one of the actors from Encounters the musical, and beautiful, beautiful soul. And I want to talk to him about his Christianity and about Nigeria and everything. Let me just see, are we live? Right, let's check Facebook. So I want to take away everything you've got in your mind, waking you up, waking me up. Yeah, we're live. Cool. Right, we're live. Facebook. So I want to take away everything you've got in your mind. Got interviews. Waking you up, waking me up. Coming up. We're live. Cool. Join us. Right, we're live. Got some interviews coming up, so join us, guys. Right, we're on Facebook, we're on Twitch. Got an interview at 2:00 with Emmanuel Tarangos. Joining us. He's just got back from Nigeria, which is really cool. I got my vitamin D because there's no sun at the moment. You need to get your vitamin D. It's waking up. I don't know about you guys, but I didn't get to sleep till all hours. Joining us. Right, we're on Twitch and we're on YouTube. Just contact a few people if I can get them on today. So Steve and Carol. As you know, I do everything, so I'm getting the guests on. Hi, Mark. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Yeah. Well, I have to be, don't I? The show must go on, whatever happens. So I'll say I am. How are you? We're going to start with I've Got Life, obviously. Getting my guests together. Do you want to come on later? Okay. Right, I've sent the link to Manuel. He's our first guest, and he should be here soon. Right. Here's the link to click to get into the studio. So we're going to have stops and starts today. Just clearing the throat. Hi, guys. We're going to have stops and starts, but we're going to start with I've Got Life. Just to wake everybody up, okay? So we can wake up and get into the mood of the show. Because I should have a really exciting show for you today. As I said, I've got Emmanuel Tarangos coming on at 2:00. Got to be okay. Yeah, I'm the ENSA. I'm the entertainment. So I have no choice, but the show must go on. Do you know what I mean, Mark? Regardless of life, the show goes on. So I'm here. Now, I've got Emmanuel Tarangos, the beautiful, beautiful Emmanuel from Encounters. All being well, he's coming on after 2. He's going to tell us about his journeys in Nigeria. Loving the blonde. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. You don't know what you're going to get with me, eh, Mark? It's lovely to have you here, sweetheart. I hope you're feeling well today. I've got out my water and my vitamin D. The show always goes on. As I said, my dad died. I went on and I got a 5-star review the same day. The show must go on. That's what I was taught, and that's what I do. And I'm the entertainment, so my job is to keep the vibration high, to keep the vibe high, okay? So let's get it on, as they say. Let's get our first song going. No, Dad, can you hear me, sweetheart? Because Restream sorted out the video and everything, so you should be able to hear everything. But before we start, let's play the jingle. Hopefully, we've got Sarah's Hope coming on today. Sarah's Hope and Sarah from the band who have done our opening number, one of my best friends for years and years and years now. Hopefully she's coming on to do a big interview about the making of Not All Alone. But first, let's start with the jingle. So welcome to Moving On TV. Welcome to Moving On TV. Got my vitamin D3, guys. You have loads amounts of vitamin D3. Okay. As I say, I'm in the bunker here. I like to joke about that. Thank you, Mark. Oh God, the water's going everywhere. I like to joke about being in the bunker. I like to joke about being in the bunker. You know what I mean? The war bunker. I'm just going to put the heating on as it's cold today. I want to give a massive thank you to a couple of people. Cara Ennis. Cara comes on regularly. She's even given me donations, and I'm very grateful. So thank you for that. I want to give a big, also I want to say thank you to Martin, who's here and getting stuff together and clearing up a bit just to give me some space so I can get on with the show. Making me some soup, Martin. Martin, so I can get on with the show. Can you make me some soup? Is there any soup? Right, yeah, he's going to make me some soup so I can get on with the show. I want to say a big thank you to Ellie, the cat, who kept me sane last night because I couldn't sleep. I was a bit scared to go to sleep because of what happened with the car, and I'm not going to go into it. Ellie was there with me and loved me and kept me safe. And of course, PC, my beautiful PC cat. Hi, Nigel. Right, we've got the gang. We're going to start. I've got, and then I'm going to do a big interview. So, how are you, my darlings? Thank you for being here. Thank you for your loyalty. I really need it today. I want to say thank you to Peace the cat and Ellie the cat, my beautiful pussy cats that are keeping me sane through all this madness. Peace, as usual, jumped on the bed to say good morning and ask for his food. That's what he always does. He always jumps on the bed and asks for his food. Okay, so let's start. Let's get the ball rolling, eh?
Do you wish you could sing, but you're not sure where to start? Hey guys, I'm Alex G, and I've been singing for 10 years. You might recognize me from my YouTube channel where I
stick around, Nigel. We've got a really good show today. Stick around, guys. I've got interviews today. I've got Emmanuel Tarangos coming on at 2-ish. And he's Mike from Encounters, but he's going to tell us about his journey in Nigeria. It sounds really exciting what he does, his Christianity. Then we've got David Elam's coming on, hopefully, about the autism and his avatar game. And we've got Sarah from Sarah's Hope, and she's coming on today, hopefully at 5 o'clock to talk about the making of Not All Alone, the song, our signature song, and Sarah's Hope, and the making of it in the graveyard in Fife. And then we've got a guy called Larry Perry, who is a songwriter, who's had his music featured in MOTV Jukebox. He's coming on tonight. And I don't know, Bubba Bertha will probably make a guest appearance and get him leaping up and down because God knows we need it after yesterday. Anyway, let's skip the ad and get going on the music. I got life. So if you're ready to get going with I've Got Life, guys, because no matter what happens, the show will go on. The show must go on. Do you know what I mean? The show will go on. Nothing will stop this show. Because when my father died, as you know, that day my father died, we went on with Piaf that night. I went on, I performed after my loving father I adored passed away, and the show went on and we got a 5-star review. The show will go on regardless of the war that we're fighting. This is my way of winning, okay? The show is going on. And so I'm just trying to get this thing sorted. The sound. Oh, God, here we go. Says it's on. It's connected. The show must go on. That's the show. I'm going to do that song. Yeah, let's do some Queen today later on. Hey, how about we do some Queen? Give me a request, guys. I need your request. The show must always recommending you on your channel. You're so strong. You're winning. Wow. Martin, come and see some of the testimonials. Martin's here today, thank God. Look at this. Mark Fitzpatrick. I have my loyal people. Look at this. Always recommending you and your channel. It's a TV station. Thank you. You are so strong and you are winning and will continue to win. Kiss, 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 kiss. Isn't that amazing? These are you guys are the alliance. Where we go one, we go all. And we do never, ever, ever give up. Yesterday was a difficult day, and I put that message on for a reason, because I wanted you to know, I want everybody to know what Moving On TV is, okay? And I'm proud, so proud to be the CEO of this little TV station and theatre company. Mark says hi, Martin, because you won the tarot together. He came over today to give me some company, to help me, to make me soup, thank God. Hey, Manuel's here. Okay, Manuel is here. Okay, let's just do the opening number. I can see him. Okay, right.
I got life, sister. I got freedom, brother. I got
good times, man. Vitamin D3 and K2.
I got crazy ways, daughter.
Because we don't have the sun yet. But we're bringing the sun in.
Cousin. I got headaches
and toothaches and bad times too, like you.
I got my hair, I got my head, I got my brains, I got my ears.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. They're going to have a go at me about that one. Right, I've got live karaoke. Okay. I've got live. There we go. I got live. Mother. Oh, this is the one that doesn't work. This is the one that... Oh. There we go. That's the one. So I can see Emmanuel there in his little window. I'm waving to him. He can see me. Right, let's just do the opening.
I got life, mother. I got life, sister. I got freedom, brother.
I got good times, man. I got crazy ways, daughter.
I got $1,000,000 charms, cousin. I got headaches and toothaches and bad times too, like you.
Go! I got my hair, I got my head,
I got my brains, I got my ears, I got my eyes, I got my nose, I got my mouth. I got my teeth, I got my tongue, I got my chin, I got my neck, I got my tits, I got my heart, I got my soul, I got my back, I got my eyes, I got my arms, I got my hands, I got my fingers, got my legs, I got my feet, I got my toes, I got my liver, got my blood, I got life, I got life, sister, I got freedom, brother, I got good times, man, I got the rainy waves in store, I got $1 million shower, cousin, I got headaches and today, the bad times you like you. Got my hands, got my brains, got my ears, got my eyes, got my nose, my mouth. I got my teeth, I got my tongue, got my chin, got my neck, got my teeth, got my heart, got my soul, my back. I got my hands, I got my arms, I got my hands, I got my fingers, got my legs, I got my feet, I got my toes, I got my liver, got my blood, got my nuts, got my muscle, I got life.
I've got life. Okay. Oh, you can hear it good. Okay. We're going to do one more for the opening. Manuel's there in the little window. I'm really excited to bring him on in a minute. And that's our, which of course we are, guys. This is us. And we are now coming into it. And everyone who's on here knows what I mean. And this is love. And we're going to let the sun shine in. So
keep all your new gadgets happy with fast, reliable fibre broadband from TalkTalk.
It's coming in with us singing. Okay, we're going to bring it in. We're going to bring it in together. We're going to bring the sunshine in together. Okay, guys, get ready. Woo! And you return and peace of God. Jesus, since the dawning of sun shining, sun shining. Woo! The sunshine, the sunshine, the sun shining. Everybody, woo! Come on, bring the sun in, bring the sun in. Here it comes, here it comes. The sunshine, come on, bring it in. Woo! Come on, sun. The sunshine, bring it in, guys. The sunshine, the sunshine. Woo! Come on, bring it in, bring the sunshine in. Come on, guys. Just use your mind. Bring the sun in. Woo! Here it is. Here it is. Feel it. Feel it. Feel it. Feel it. Woo! The sun shining. Feel it. The sunshine. Feel it. You're right on the beach. The sun shining. Woo! Bring the sun in. Come on, it's the sun. It's the deep. Come on, guys. The sun shining. It's all in the mind. All in the mind. Sky. Caribbean sunshine. Woo! The sun shining. Here it comes. Woo! Here it comes. Bring the sun in. Come on, guys. Bring the sun in. Bring it in. Leo. Sunshine. Finish. Come on, soleil. Come on, sunshine. Woo! Oh my God, guys. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel the sun? Oh, hi, I know. Thank you.
Somebody could be trained potentially.
Thank you. Guys, all you have to do is use your mind. One more song. Let's bring Emmanuel on. Let's bring the sunshine on. Right, Emmanuel, the sun. Hi.
Hello, good afternoon. Thank you so much
Hi,
for
it's so wonderful to have you here.
I was going to say, you can do another song if you'd like. I was enjoying
one more song while you're here with us. We've brought the sunshine in the face of Emmanuel Tarangos, our beautiful Mike from Encounters. I'm so grateful to have you here. Every time people, I had a pretty crappy day yesterday, but I'm not going to go into it. But these are my loyal followers, people that come on regularly. So, and Martin's in the kitchen making soup. Okay.
That's amazing.
So we'll do one more. Manuel's on.
Turn it down a bit, sweet.
No.
It's too loud.
No, sorry. He says it's too loud. Sorry about that. Right. So let me just go and do one more song. That's the way it goes. So have you brought the sunshine? We need it to be loud today because look at the weather. Guys, everything is in your mind. Everything is in the mind. You want to bring in the sunshine. You close your eyes and you bring the sunshine in. That's what we're going to do today, all through the show. We're going to bring the sun in. I've got my vitamin D3, K2. You need loads of that this time of the year. Okay, so one more song from Hair to get us going, and then we'll start the interview with Emmanuel. So just relax there, Emmanuel, and join in this brilliant song from Hair. Yeah, as I said, it's all in the mind. You want to be on the sun, the Caribbean, just close your eyes and be there. Okay. There we go. This is
After 30 days, I could not believe my before and after picture.
Okay,
I literally rolled back the
As you know, we have about 3 songs we open with. I'm inspired, I've got life. Oh, wrong key. Sorry about this, guys. As I say, I need someone to do. I need someone.
You need a DJ.
I need a DJ. Don't be so cheeky. I'm a good DJ. Yes, I do. I need a DJ. And not only do I need a DJ, I need someone to do the emails. So while I'm doing the interviews, never mind, we're getting there. No, that's all right.
So that's a DJ and a manager.
Everything. We've taken on the social media manager now, so. This is a different one. I'm very high, I know. Don't ask me why, don't know. It's not for lack of bread, like the Grateful Dead, darling. Woo! Give me head with head, long hair, shining, baby, screaming, so waxing. Give me down to the head, shoulder length no longer. Here, baby, head, mama, everywhere, daddy, daddy, hey, 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 hey. Flow it, show it, long, it's got to go in my head. Let it fly in the breeze, get caught in the trees. Give a home to the fleas in my hair. Home for the fleas, high for the fleas. The nest for the birds, write no words for you. Spend the ones in my head. Hey, 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 hey. Flow it, show it, long, it's got to go in my head. I'm long, straight, curly, fuzzy, shaggy, shaggy, foxy, foxy, oily, greasy, fleecy, shiny, bleeding, creamy, foxy, nodding, long, nodding, twisted, baby, braided, out of flour, then confetti, backwards, 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 and spaghetti. Oh, say, can you see my in cat? Then my head's too short. Here it down to that, where it stops by itself. Big cat eyes a go-go when they say me in my toga. Toga made of blonde with hair. My hair like Jesus Lord. Hallelujah, I adore it. Hallelujah, Mary loved her son. Why does my mother love me? Slowly, showing, long, it's got me blowing my head. Slowly, showing, long, it's got me blowing my head. My That was a different version.
Music came.
That was a different version, and Martin doesn't like it. But never mind, I'm going to put the mic down now. That's quite funny in a way. The voice is waking up bit by bit. I'm going to put the mic down and pick a new mic up. Hey, that's funny.
Hey, puns, you know. Hello, everyone, by the way. Thank you.
This is Emmanuel. Just so you get the joke, I don't know if you guys have been watching Encounters. I need to catch my breath now. And always wakes. You know, I've had very little sleep. Ellie the cat slept by me and kept me calm last night after everything that happened. As I say, I don't want to go into it. There's a beautiful interview coming up with Vlad. Vlad Mladinov is going to be doing his own show in English and Bulgarian, and we talk a little bit about everything on that. But basically what I was trying to say before was that Mike, Manuel is playing Mike in Encounters, our new musical. And I'm so honored to have you here today. So as I say, it's so beautiful. You guys are my angels. You got you and Luke and Vlad and Martin. You're the guys that really, really have been like my guardian angels through all of this. And I'm so grateful. You came into my life. I'll never forget it. It was just over a year ago. Oh, sorry. As I say, I haven't slept a lot. Okay, you came into my life at Amersham Community Centre. You walked in with Vlad, and I looked at you and I said, Sam. That was it. That's your part. You were just turned up out of nowhere, and there was something about you. I just knew, boom, that there was something about you. I knew you were you were just going to be incredible for the show as well. And apart from your good looks, it was really good to have you as the leading guy. And the fact that you're an incredible actor, and we're working on, and a good singer, which we're working on your singing at the moment. But the reason I've got you on here today, Manuel, apart from my intense gratitude for you and Vlad and Luke, as you know, my angels, my encounter angels, is because I'm really, first of all, I want to know a little bit about you. So let's put you on spotlight, and then you can just tell us a little bit about your life, where you come from, because I remember you said to me you were from Bulgaria, and I was, no, you're not from Bulgaria. Your accent is so English. So, okay, so tell us a little bit about where you were born, how long you've been in England, what you do, what you've been doing, you know, as a child, just a little bit about yourself. Okay, so I'm going to spotlight you now. I'll take myself off.
Thank you so much. First of all, you know, Lauren, you say that it's an honor for you to have me. I would like to say it's the opposite for me. It's an honor for me to be here. Thank you so much for the platform. You know, this is a really cool thing, man. And hello to everyone who's here. It's nice to meet you, you know, even though I'm not going to see you, you guys are going to be seeing and hearing me. So, yes, my name is Emmanuel Trangos. And I'm from a small country called Bulgaria. You know, it's in Eastern Europe, literally just on the border of Greece and Turkey and Romania. So it's just right there in the Balkans. And I was born there, growing up there. There's a huge community spirit. It's unlike England, where I would say people are naturally quite much colder in nature, and that's generally speaking, and reserved. Whereas in Bulgaria, it's actually the opposite. You know, people are more open, people are warmer, there's a community spirit, you know? So growing up there, I grew up with that culture ingrained in me until age 13, you know? Growing up, both my parents are pastors of a church, and, you know, I grew up as a, you could say, a Christian boy. So, but of course, I had my fair share of rebellion and, you know, going astray like the prodigal son. But thank God, you know, I'm back. I'm back not in religion. I'm back in rooted and grounded in the love of the Lord. And that's the most important. It's relationship. It's not religion. So thank God for that. And thank God for my parents for raising me in the truth. But anyways, so at age 13, as I'm chilling in Bulgaria, my dad prayed. And as he was praying, God spoke to him and told him to move his whole family to England, just like that. Why? He told him, move to there, my son, and from there you will travel all over the world and preach the good news. So my dad followed the instruction of God. So a year later, you see all of us Bulgarians. That's our life. We move to a completely different culture, country, life, and that is in the United Kingdom, you know, in the county of Essex, out of all the counties. So, and it was very difficult at first. You know, I'm 13, I'm a young person, a young lad, new kid in school, being acclimated with the very different culture, way of life. Um, it was very difficult at first to have friends, very difficult. But, you know, there was a great depression, you know, phase which I was going through because you have no friends at school. You know, your family is always arguing at home. You know, you could almost say that life was a living hell. That's how it felt. And being a young guy, you don't really know how to deal with that. So the way I dealt with it is I internalized all of it and just kept it in to myself. And what you do is you jar it up and you put that jar and lock it away, and then it just stores there. But then that's terrible because it will boil at some point in the future. You know, you get resentful, you get bitter. So I got over that phase with time. You know, I had my fair share of rebellion, as I said, but now, you know, I'd say I'm fully acclimated to the culture, the way of life, you know, integrated, and now things are completely different, you know. So now, yeah, I live in the UK, a Bulgarian lad in the UK with a purpose and a plan and a passion to travel the world and be a light of the world, just like Lauren here is being a light of the world. So thank you so much for letting me share this.
Beautiful, beautiful. You know what? When you said that about the warmth of the Bulgarian culture, as I said, the half of Encounters is Bulgarian now. Well, it's you and Vlad, and hopefully the Bulgarian songwriters are coming on board. And you are very special souls. I mean, okay, Luke is English, and so is Martin, but you're exceptionally warm, and these beautiful cat people that are coming on here. But there is something to your culture. I mean, I never really, I grew up in Israel, and there were lots of different cultures in Israel. But I don't think there was the Bulgarian one, but I don't remember anyone from Bulgaria. I do remember Romania and Russia and, different Eastern European. Of course, I'm Eastern European. My grandparents were born in Russia and Lithuania.
That makes a lot of sense, you know.
That's where I bring all the talent from all these Jewish gypsies that were traveling around, musicians and singers. But I'm also Irish. And I grew up in Israel, so the community and the warmth is there in Israel. There's no doubt about it. If you want to get that loving warmth community, every time we were at war, you had air raid shelters, and I'd be down there doing singing and playing the accordion and bringing people together in an air raid shelter, which we don't have enough of in the UK. But I must admit that when you guys, there's just something that comes from you. There's a safety net, a bit like we say in Encounters, your loving safety net, which I've never felt. I've never felt it here with as much with the British people. So without, it's a different culture. So why do you think that is? I mean, what is your sense of community in Bulgaria? Do you kind of walk into each other's house, can I have a cup of sugar, a cup of tea, very much like Israel? Because as I say, Israel is built on Eastern European, and also all these cultures that come from different countries came there into this melting pot. But England is a bit stuck in the old ways without being aloof and looking down. We do need more a sense of a community, and Encounters musical and what we're doing with it. If I give you a sense, I'll let you talk in a minute. But as I was saying, you guys, you and Vlad in particular, have become, you're like my brothers, my God. There is something about you that I know I could pick up that phone and you just talk. You're just there. Your warmth and your love and your comfort comes through. But I think it's not just the Bulgarian thing, is it? It's also your very strong faith. And I talked to Vlad about this. I have a huge belief in Jesus and Christ, and I was just going to have a look at the Course in Miracles today, which is based on the teachings of Jesus, which keeps me strong. And today it's I have no cause for anger or fear, for you surround me, and in every need that I perceive, your grace suffices me. Now, the word grace to me is amazing grace. It's just like a beautiful, gentle wind, gentle sun on your skin. To me, that's grace, that gentleness. It's a ballet dancer, that I'm not. That beauty of movement, that flow. And that will keep me going today. I have no cause for anger or for fear, for you surround me. And in every need that I perceive, your grace suffices me. And regardless of what religion we are, whether we're Jewish, whether we're Christian, I was going to say Irish, sorry, whether we're Christian, Jewish, Muslim, Buddhist, whatever, we are all the same. And God is a collective word to me of that beauty, that softness. It's the opposite of war. It's the opposite of violence. It's the opposite of the temper that Lauren has. It's this beautiful, sensitive energy that surrounds us that makes you want to smile. Does that make sense to you?
So, like joy?
Not even joy. No, I wouldn't say it's joy, because sometimes joy, more bliss. Joy can be something, can be big. Joy can be an abundance of a big energy, not heavy, but a vibrant energy. To me, bliss and grace. Grace is like looking at a beautiful flower. It's like when you look at this stone and you see the light shining within the colors. So you can't put your finger on it. It's so beautiful and it's so small. It's so, I don't know how I'm putting it. It's like a feeling of relief. It's easy. That's the word. It's like an ease. When you watch a ballet dancer?
Yeah.
We had Natasha on. I'm hoping she's definitely going to come on to Encounters. She's one of my best friend's daughters, and she's a beautiful dancer. And the way she moves, that's grace. It's Natasha. Do you remember Natasha who did our musical directing? Were you there with Natasha?
Yes, I do remember.
She had it. She would sit by that piano, and Lauren would come in, boom, 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 boom on the piano. And when I was doing my driving test, before I passed my driving test, my driving teacher used to say to me, Lauren, the car is scared of you. You get in the car and you're... Now, grace is when Natasha would come in. She would come in and she would sit by the piano. Now, Vlad has got it. Vlad has definitely got it.
Yeah.
It's just, there's nothing else in Vlad. Or Luke. It's funny because the three, I feel that you haven't got as much. You're more sort of like, you've got a bit more, of that vibrant. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
No, I get you.
I'm just saying with Vlad, you sit down with Vlad and you go, whew. Does that make sense? Because you've known him a lot longer than me. It's this feeling like you're with a master, and he's so at peace.
Yeah.
When you sat down by someone who you respect, a teacher. We've all had them in our lives, a mentor, and you just go, this feeling of, oh, I can just breathe now. Come to me, all who are weary, and lay down your burdens. That is grace to me. And maybe I'll sing Amazing Grace in a minute, and we'll see how that song comes across, and you can sing it with me. But the words, but to me, grace is just looking at Ellie. She's lying on the bed at the moment and doing nothing, the cat, and then she'll do this with her paw. Just something just very gentle, you know, like, oh, I'm so rest. I'm so relaxed. So, you know, that's
So
what
like, so like grace / elegance.
Yeah. Elegance, flow. Then you're looking at a beautiful river, a lake, not a river, because the river has ups and downs. I'm talking about, it's just gentle. It's just like we want our world to be, Emmanuel, when you take away all the noise and the wars and the pain and the suffering, it comes through. You've just got that light. And it just, this beautiful, like something says to you, that's it. Nothing else. And it's quiet. So you go to Amravati, the Buddhist retreat, if anybody has ever been there. Sorry, Mark says, myself and Angel traveled to Bulgaria. We love it. That's beautiful. Thank you.
I'm glad you did, because there's a lot of places that you wouldn't love. So you probably went to one of the nice, you know, cultural cities or the seaside. So that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that.
Thank you so much. So great to have people interacting. It's amazing. I love it. I'm so grateful for these guys, and I'm grateful for you and that you're on today. So I wanted it to be easy today. But again, it's that sense, Manuel. It's what I crave. When I watch someone like Vlad or a ballet dancer or certain people in my life have it, you just sit with them and they have this aura. And it's just like, okay, I can just be at peace now. There's nothing else.
Yeah.
And I know you get that from the religion that you are from Jesus. And I believe totally in the teachings of Jesus. And there is a sense of completion. There's a sense of whatever happens, everything's going to be okay. When we say where we go one, we go all, that mantra, it makes you feel safe. It's a safety net. Encounters is a safety net. We cross from east to north, west, Viden, etc.
Vidin, yeah. We cross from east to northwest, Vidin, etc. Okay, so you stopped at a couple of places. Wow. It's surprising you say you liked it if you stopped at so many places, you know. That's not very common. So I'm glad you had them.
So do you want to, so that's to me is when I read the Course in Miracles and that word grace came through. For me, that's enough to get me through the day, is to know that there is something around me that is just making, again, it's the body goes with it. It's this sense of the flow of energy through the cells. I don't know if I'm making sense here, where nothing can block you. There's no block with grace because it just goes. Like, you know, when you hear one violin string going.
It's smooth. That's the word.
It's what?
Smooth.
Smooth. It's smooth. And there's no blockages, and
it's smooth and satisfying. No blockages. It's satisfying, smooth. Yeah.
So tell us a bit about what you just got back from Nigeria. Of course, we got to talk about that. Now that's a place again. one thing, the only connection I've got at all to Africa is when I met the Maasai tribe, and they made a film about them in America when they came to do a big tour of the Maasai. I met Chief Joseph, and we did it. Angel says the huge cultural differences is mind blowing. Thank you. I expect they made you feel very warm and loved, and so that's the main connection I have. I'll try and bring Chief Joseph on at some point to maybe on TV. I did a big interview with him because they come to America, to New York every year. They did, and they did a huge tour of the Maasai, and I was part of it, and I filmed it. But I've never been to Nigeria, and I don't know anything about it. Can you tell us a little bit? I mean, is this the first time you went there? If not, what was your first impression when you actually got there of the people? Because you see, we're so disconnected. We live in our bubble, which without even going into the nonsense bubble that we're not even talking about. We live here in a bubble of a culture that people, they know, they get up, they go to work, they go to their friends, they go to the pub when we're not going through the madness. But when you meet someone from a culture that come from a culture where they don't even have water, and the children are being sold, the little girls are being sold to older men because they don't even have food, and they swap them for cows, and Chief Joseph started an orphanage to protect the little girls. Your heart, when Martin and I were in with the Maasai, your heart just boom, wide open, because you don't have a clue. That's us. That's the UK. That's us. That's us, the UK. Not even that. Not even that. When you realize that people don't have a toilet, they don't have water, you come back and you feel so grateful, and you just want to give and give and give and give. So what I'm saying is the culture shock is so big. It's incredible. But please watch the film I made with the Maasai, and I'm hoping to get some footage from Emmanuel at some point so I can show you as well his trip to Nigeria. But I'll be quiet now because I get so inspired. I want to, talk to you and ask you and everything. So was this the first time you went there? If not, what was your first, if yes, what was your first impression? If not, then when was the first time? And just talk a little bit about how it was when you went to Nigeria. So I'm going to mute and let you.
Thank you so much. So first of all, was it my first time going to Nigeria? Absolutely. It was my first time leaving the European Union. I've only been Bulgaria, Greece, Croatia, Germany, France, UK, European countries. So it's my first time leaving the EU, my first time entering Africa, my first time entering Nigeria. So of course I had to get a flu jab for yellow fever, It was in the midst of the quarantine, but come on. Why would I let a quarantine that is not even based on evidence that makes sense defy my, blessing of going to Nigeria to be enriched as a human being? So, of course, we're going to do that. So I went there, got the jab, and boom, we're in Nigeria. And, you said it's a culture shock. I'll tell you, it was, and I didn't even experience the intensity of the culture shock as much as you did, and of. What am I trying to say? I didn't get the opportunity to go into the very poor villages and parts of Nigeria where things like that you just described go on. I didn't get the chance to do that. I don't even know if that happens in Nigeria, although I know it happens in Africa. All I did was I got the opportunity to be in a city which was fairly civilized, and I say fairly, and outside the city. So my trip was very linear and purposed. So I was experiencing the city, the way of life in the city, not in the like very, very poor villages. Thank you so much, Mark Fitzpatrick. Very supportive, man. I appreciate it. Um, but it was a culture shock. I'll tell you why. It was very simple. Going there, I was the only white person whom, when I look around, I see. And in the beginning, that produced me to feel very different and out of place, because I know the moment I step out of my car, all eyes will be on me. And at first, it took some time for me to break that ice and not care, because as a white person, I don't say white person, as a white skinned person, all eyes truly are on you, or let's say, to be more specific, most eyes. So as you're walking down the street in the town center, people are walking up to you, offering deals. Taxi men are shouting at you that you should get a taxi. People selling masks are shouting. Everyone's looking at you, and but the ice broke and it started being fun. I started enjoying it, being in the spotlight. I'm a spotlight sort of person anyway, so I enjoy it. So that was a lot of fun. What was the culture like compared to England? I'll tell you, it was definitely more closer to Bulgaria than England. It's the opposite of England. It's very warm and open. And when I say warm, not always warm, because as a culture, they can be very rugged and very harsh. In other words, very straightforward and direct with their speech. They're not going to beat around the bush. They will just say it exactly how it is. It can be aggressive, like I even had encounters where girls, like people that walk up to me and they'll tell you to your face that you're beautiful, that they love you, and they want your phone number. So very direct and straightforward. There was a great, tremendous community spirit where you're passing by a certain area in the town center, and there's people, crowds talking to each other, fellowshipping. That's the key word. They were fellowshipping with each other. There was no individualism, no reservedness, no disclosure in oneself, no introversion. Everyone talks to everyone. You can start a conversation with anyone. I'll give you an example. In an English airport, when you are traveling in an English airport, you know that you're not going to talk to anyone, because everyone's on their phone, everyone's mind is somewhere else, everyone is reserved. Now, let me contrast this with the Nigerian airport. When you're there, the moment you step in Nigeria, you already feel that everyone is present, not somewhere else in their minds, that people are not planks, that you know that you can talk to anyone at any moment. So you are present as well. You have to be. So that creates an opportunity and an atmosphere, a way of life for community and fellowship. And I love that. That's beautiful. That's what humans are made for. We're made to fellowship with one another, to have contact, to have conversation, not to be distant, not to be locked away from each other. That is the opposite of what humanity is. Humanity is not an animal species based on instinct. Humanity has a spirit, has a soul, and lives in a body. And that is why you can understand why I loved the Nigerian culture. I loved it. It was such a medicine contrasting to the generalized, I generalize now, the UK culture, the British culture. So it was an amazing experience. And I'll end now with my purpose for actually going to Nigeria. It was a purpose. It wasn't for a holiday at all, even though there was a holiday within the trip. Oh, Martin is here. Yes, Martin, it's good to see you, My purpose very quickly was, number one, to attend a highly esteemed conference with my man of God, Pastor Chris. And number two, to attend my direct pastor's wedding in Nigeria, because he was getting married and he's married now. So that was my purpose, and I'll leave it at that for now. Thank you so much for questions.
Oh, all right. Okay, man. Am I muted?
No, you're not. You're on.
Oh,
You're good.
No.
Ironic you brought up airports, because I went back to the airport a few days or so ago, and I'm serving Nigerian flights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they're going to Abuja.
Oh, no way, the capital, yeah.
But I thought Lagos is the capital. That's more Christian, isn't it? And Abuja is more Muslim, I think. Is that true?
If you say so, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but they're very lively, the Nigerians. They're very enthusiastic about life. Although they tend to sort of take you up on toe to toe when it comes to sales and bargaining. If they're owed money or something like that, they're pretty direct. And that's quite an interesting point you brought out about them. They're always in the now. Everybody knows, they're in the now in life. Maybe it's some way of that part of their culture, or the way of life in Africa itself, where life and death is very close. Life and death is very. It's not like the same attitudes we have in Britain. In Britain, it's more like consolidation and building a castle and a family and sticking to it and protecting what is your possessions and everything. But Nigeria is very lively. It's very enthusiastic. I think he said they were very much in the now. And sometimes, I can interact with some of them about football or something, and they're very, then it takes over. You look at the Nigerian football team, if you've got a good player or something, the enthusiasm, takes them over. They call them, the Super Eagles, they call them, the Nigerian football team. And it's an enthusiasm that you don't quite get in England so much, I don't think.
No.
That enthusiasm for life, or maybe they're just grateful to have life while they've got it, and they know death is something that's ever present within their culture. After all, they were, West Africa was enslaved, and in the British Empire and all the rest of it. Very poor, I should imagine. Nigeria, a lot of poverty, and they're just about. They probably feel that. Every day is a blessed day.
Yeah.
Or it could be their last, something like that. Life is cheap out there. And not cheap, but it can be over in a flash. And in England, where we feel safer and more in our confines, and keep ourselves. Perhaps it's just a certain sort of guarded. What can I say? People keep themselves. It's a bit of. It's more circumspect. It's more a form of protection, or guarding what they have, or they don't want to get out too much of their inner self in case their people take it out on them. But yeah, they are very enthusiastic. They're quite rude by comparison, I think.
Definitely.
There's certain well, no, I don't know if it's rudeness. I don't feel offended, but they're quite
no, it's just direct and straightforward and rough.
It is, yeah. And I don't find that rude. I feel that, I know exactly where I stand with that person. Excuse me. and all to the better of it. In England, people tend to skirt around what they really are saying, and they tend to smother it with politeness and could I'd rather think and all those sort of phrases. With them though, it's you said this or this is what this says, and it's right in your face. It's like an attitude, but you get used to it.
Yeah.
Not all people do. Some people go, oh, they're so rude, but I think once you begin to accept what their culture is like and what their culture actually what that's part of their culture. Like a lot of cultures are far more direct than England.
Like Israel.
Yeah, like Israel, as I said, very direct.
Yeah.
You know where you stand straight away, and you deal with it. You should never really take offence. But I don't like to see a Nigerian that gets too excited, because I think it's going to get out of control, and you'll be left holding the baby, and you won't be able to sort of handle it, and you want to keep them calm, or that you are mean what you say, and that you're not trying to cheat them or something, but that's to be expected. Anyway, interesting thoughts from you, Emmanuel. I mean, that part about them being within themselves, or that part about them being very the Nigerian airport, you said when you got in there, you said in an English airport, nobody speaks to each other, which is quite true, unless they're asking the direction. And even then, the direction's so obvious that they can't look up or something. But everybody is sort of, it's still in their own space. Nigeria it's one nation, I should imagine.
That's right.
Yeah, it's absolutely like one nation, and that everybody is together in a certain way, in Nigeria. Although there are factions, I'm not saying they're not, but everybody is Nigerian and part of the Nigerian nation, if you like, and there comes the help and aid of each other. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say, Emmanuel. I'm on my way now, but interesting to hear. I'll replay your talk again later on, and interesting to hear what you have to say. Any other travels at all you're going on? Is that the last for a bit?
No,
is it?
For now, it's the last one. Yeah.
Perhaps you'll do a talk about Bulgaria at some stage, and
Definitely, I'd be happy to.
Yeah, because I would like to know more about Sunny Beach and the.
Is it because the beer is really cheap there?
Oh, yeah, and cheap to buy.
Indeed, on Vlad show.
Well, I'm not saying anymore, but I'll perhaps one day I'll escape to Sunny Beach, and you'll find me hanging out there. Anyway, talk to you, Emmanuel.
Talk to you. Thank you.
See you, Emmanuel.
See you.
Okay. Thanks, Martin. Bye. What
is that? Is that a smoothie? Yeah.
Soup.
Oh, soup.
This is soup. This is green. This is spirulina, with chlorella, vitamin C, vitamin D, zinc, iodine, magnesium, and chocolate oat milk.
Ugh.
The chocolate oat milk is very important.
Sounds a bit like it doesn't taste well, though. How does it taste?
Tastes really good.
Really?
Mm.
Is it like really good?
Because there's enough chocolate in there.
Chocolate and soup. That doesn't sound like something that.
No, two different things. No. That's soup. That's the oat milk.
Oh, that makes sense now.
So anyway, I thought it would be nice to bring Martin on and
ask him
a couple of questions, because he has a completely different way of seeing things, and that gave me a chance to make something to eat. And you see, Course in Miracles just comes on now on the hour, every half hour, and again reminds me I have no cause for anger or for fear, for you surround me, and in every need that I perceive, your grace suffices me. So so basically, tell us a little bit about what you actually did in Nigeria. Did you work with the kids? Did you work with the teachings of Christianity? Because you went with the church, is that right? Because you didn't go on your own.
No, I went with the church, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And how many of you went?
Oh, Jesus. A lot of us.
Okay, so it's a big expedition.
You could say that.
Fabulous. So my
no-
marketing brain is saying that everyone's going to watch this and subscribe to Moving On TV when they watch it. No, sorry. Yeah, that's my marketing brain. So, you went with a big expedition, and they were all from England. Were they all from different parts of the world?
Права интервю, моля те затвори. Не. Добре, ще го взема. Може ли да затвориш? That was my mom. She brought me orange juice.
How can we meet her? I've never met your mom. Can we meet your mom?
Oh, she's not. She wouldn't want to come on the interview right now.
Is she?
She hasn't made herself. Yeah.
Oh, typical, yeah.
But definitely, she would love to come on sometime.
I'd love to meet her. Yeah. What's your mom? What's her name?
Her name is Miglena.
Miglena.
Mm-hmm.
So, so you live with your mom? You live with your mom?
Right now, I'm staying with my mom and dad. Otherwise, I live at university in a house.
Oh, okay. I never knew that. And have you got brothers and sisters?
I do. I have an older brother, and that's all my siblings.
How old? Okay, what's his name?
So his name is Johan.
Johan.
In English,
Johan Sebastian Bach.
In English, John, but in Bulgarian, Johan.
Johan.
And he's only a year and a half older than me, so we grew up basically like twins, or like you get the picture.
Yeah, that's nice. It's nice. Well, you have. I feel that you know, sometimes I believe in reincarnation, and I think you do as well. I think I've mentioned it. You don't, or you do?
But no, I don't. But tell me, go on.
Yeah, I think that we definitely choose our lives. I believe, so that there's no reason to complain. Then, is there? Because you choose everything. You have got choices. But I think that you chose a pretty good life. I mean, when I look at your life and the way it feels like you've got so much completeness around you, Manuel, at such a young age. I mean, how old are you? Because were you 25?
No, I'm actually 21.
Even younger. And you play such a mature character, Manuel, well, when you say mature, Mike is not mature.
Yeah.
I don't mean it that way. I mean, but the way you play him is just, you're stunning. Your acting is stunning. You have a way of playing him where, you know, you're going to have people like that. All of you are. But I love watching you because Mike is so complicated. But anyway, let's get back to, for someone who's 21 to play that character the way you play him, because he's probably nearly 40, but you play in, as I say, you have that. You're not 21 years old. You're an old soul. You have such a wisdom in you. As I say, you're similar to Vlad in that way, but you're different to him in other ways. Mm-hmm. You have a sense of where you're a lot older. You're a really old soul, and it feels like that when I'm with you, that I can tell you to do that part, and you will suddenly become this 40-year-old man with world wisdom that has traveled all over the world in the way that you put across your lines, and it's just magical to watch your acting. I'm so grateful. I am so grateful. But anyway, coming back to Nigeria, we went completely off there. So you went with a large group of people.
I went with most of my pastors, you know, the youth pastors, and some of the family of the church, you know. And first of all, I'd like us to clarify church by definition, because most people, when you say church, they think building, when in reality, church is the family in Christ.
Right.
The family of believers.
Okay. And sorry to interrupt there, but the word Christ to me is really interesting, because I believe that we all have the Christ. To me means the anointed, and that means that everyone, to me, who is doing God's work, whatever religion you are, you have the Christ in you. And anyway, Jesus did come to create Christianity from Judaism. So everything's connected anyway. It's just a progression. I see everything as he tried to take a very antiquated religion that was not working and to bring pure love into it to create a better religion. And that to me is where the Christianity came from. And now we're living in a time where all we have to have is love and grace for each other in order to get past what we're going through. Anyway, that's my interpretation. But I wanted to go back again to, can you tell us a little bit about how it was to work with the kids? Because I presume you must have done a lot of work with the kids, because those children, I mean, not even taking into consideration what we're going through in the world at the moment, the confusion and the fear and the post-traumatic stress, and everything has suddenly changed. These little children, suddenly the whole world has changed in front of them. Suddenly, fear has been put out to them all the time. So I presume that you went with a message to counteract the fear, a message of hope, a message of faith, a message that they have got something to look forward to, that when they grow up, they'll have a life and they'll have something to look forward to. Because isn't that what you're promoting?
Of course. So that's very interesting that you say that, because actually my work was completely different to working with children. So I'll tell you exactly what happened now. I went to Nigeria to go to a conference I went for 2 weeks. The first week was purely conference, back to back, 7 days conference. The second week was to chill, experience the culture, and go to the wedding of my pastor. So that was the reasons why I went. It wasn't to work with anyone. It wasn't to do anything except the conference and the wedding, and then in between the culture. So, why the conference? So the church I attend is called Christ Embassy, and it's a worldwide church. So the pastor, the president of our church, is called Pastor Chris Oyakilame. He's from Nigeria. Now, he is holding this conference called IPPC 2020. It's the International Pastors and Partners Conference. So there's a lot of pastors from all over the world traveling to come to that specific special conference. There were people who traveled from Uzbekistan for 3 days. They traveled. There are people who traveled from Hawaii for, 19 hours. We from UK had to stop at Qatar, in Doha, Qatar, and then transfer to Lagos. It was 17 hours in total. So people from all over the world are coming. It was a massive conference. 50,000 people were in attendance at some point. Now, why? Why? Because the reason is there were words and more teachings shared in this conference by our man of God, Pastor Chris, and the senior pastors under him. They were sharing words to edify us, to build us, to change us, to be more effective as people who are living for Jesus, to be more effective for the work for the Lord. So the conference was tight. It was not an entertainment. It was a military camp, Lauren. Seriously, like the conference, you had to wake up at 5 a.m. every day to be at the conference for 7 a.m. every day. And when it finished? The conference ended every day at 10 or 11 p.m. So you were there for 11, 12, 13 hours for one whole day, for 7 days. So then the conference, it doesn't stop. You only have 2 hours break in the lunchtime. So the conference weren't so you are entertained. It was there for you to be trained in a military camp for Jesus. Now,
okay. Sorry, can I just something came into my mind there. How did you observe social distancing with so many people? Woo!
Listen, in our church, in Christ Embassy,
Well, because
in our church, we do not respect any of the, I would say, illegal guidelines.
Thank you.
So in our church, there's no social distancing, no masks, no quarantine. And I'll tell you, not one person has had COVID in our church.
Of course, because there is, yeah, well, we don't need to go into that. But yeah, I agree with you. None of us who went down to Trafalgar Square either, hundreds and thousands of us, had anything. But we have to be careful what we say on here because of what happened the other day, which I'll tell you another time. Vlad, ask Vlad. So that's amazing. So so keep telling us a little bit more about these conferences.
So yeah, that, like, the key word is, this was a military conference for soldiers. You know who is a soldier? Someone who is not there to have fun. He's there to be disciplined, to be trained, to be ready to die on the battlefield, on a mission, to be successful on a mission. So that's why we were there. We were soldiers for Christ, being trained in a military fashion. I'm telling you, Lauren, it was difficult. It was, you only imagine sleeping 3 hours a night and having to do 13 hours in a conference the next day, or every day, back to back for a whole week. Right? And you can chip in anytime you want here if you have any thoughts as well, or questions.
I'm just saying that I can't really identify with that, I must admit, apart from when I did my basic training in the army, because I was in the army in Israel, funnily enough. And so I had to do 4 months of basic training. And so it was kind of, becoming a soldier, but this is different. I was becoming a soldier for something that I don't believe in. You're becoming a soldier for, when you say a soldier, you see, to me, I don't like using words like soldier and army anymore but then the discipline is very, very important. And for someone like yourself, again, who's so young, and yet you get lots of young people out there that are so lost. I mean, now more than ever, glued to their computers, glued to technology, glued to what am I getting for Christmas, the new iPhone or whatever. And there you are doing the work of God, going out there to create a better world for everyone, for these people. And do you think that that's what's kept you focused, is the fact that you got that really strong faith?
That was the only thing. That was the only thing, Lauren. I'm telling you, if this was me a year ago, I would not have made it past day 2 in the conference.
Really?
Definitely. You had to have a very rugged and crazy commitment in the work for Christ to be able to endure this conference.
Right. I mean, I get what you're saying about what gets me up in the morning is humanity, is my love of humanity, is my love of going out there and doing my job. We all have a job now, right? My job is entertainment. My job is keeping the troops, in a way, keeping the troops happy, raising the vibration and keeping everyone happy. So that's all I'm here to do now. You know, I'm here to do the entertainment, to keep the vibration high, to keep people positive. I am working for God as an angel, a soldier, in some way, without anything else. I let go of a lot of the other stuff because I felt it wasn't what I needed to do. So I think it is easier to get up in the morning because you have a job to do. Whenever you have a job to do, it's easier to get up. Job is very important. It keeps the mind focused. But for me, I mean, I didn't sleep at all last night. Couldn't sleep after what happened. I didn't want to go to bed. I've been on fight and flight ever since. And I couldn't sleep. I was scared, you know. And so I had about maybe 2-3 hours. But I knew I was getting up and I was getting my hair night. I was getting myself dressed up. And I was sitting here with you and with the amazing people that are supporting me, they count on it now. Look at their comments. Look at their comments. You bring the sunshine in. You know, I mean, I've never really had this, except when I was on the stage and I had audiences. I'm always recommending you, Lauren. You're so strong, you're winning. Where we go on, we go all. Is because if I didn't get up, then maybe one person wouldn't get up. It's a big responsibility now for that one person that's going to get up. I love it. You know, it's probably, if you're a parent, you understand this. I'm not a parent. I have nothing to get up for except feed those lazy old cats, you know, when they're hungry. Moving on TV. Why do I do the Zooms with you every week now? Because you have to. You have to keep the focus, the consistent thing that's going. You have to make people happy. You make them smile. You make them laugh. Emily said she forgot everything when she came on. And my job is a catalyst to bring you all together, to help us all together do a job for God, for humanity, through my talents. So I can understand. I could never have done what you've done. I'd be falling asleep. I mean, I've done 10-day silent retreats and I haven't slept. And I've usually, because I didn't sleep, I would get up and I'd go and I'd sit there and fall asleep in meditation. You know, and I have done Vipassana. I have done kind of similar things where you don't sleep. You meditate 15, sometimes from about 3 a.m. in the morning, I think we were up, till about 9 o'clock at night. And then you go to bed. And because my sleep pattern was crazy, then you're up again at 3 a.m. meditating. But meditation is not always easy as well, because you're sitting on the floor, uncomfortable. I'm talking about, you know, and when I traveled across Australia, but I could never do what you've done, because I would just have to go up to them and say, I've got to go to bed. But so tell us, I mean, you are 21, you know, there's a big difference. Again, I'm not going to go into that. But how did you do it? As I said, you had a really good cause. You knew why you were there. You're doing God's work. And because our world is not in a good place, it is coming into a good place now. But but it hasn't been. We have been on the brink of extinction. We know that. And if people don't know that, then I'm here to tell you. We have been on the brink of extinction. And everyone needs to do their job, whether it's just waking up one human or giving a person hope to carry on, stops them from watching the media that day. And then they can go out and do something. It's like pay it forward. Anyway, coming back to you. How did you do it? Apart from the fact that you knew you had a mission to save the world. This is the war, Manuel. We're at World War III. And it doesn't matter if people don't believe it. We are at war, and we're that close. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. This is the most difficult time. We've got to get through it now. Once we're through, then we will win. But we are winning. But we are winning because we're in this moment, you and me, and we're not worried about anything. We're in total presence. That's it. So how did you do it? I'm going to mute myself, because if not, I'll go on and on and on.
No, this is good.
How did you get through?
I also think, yeah. No, this is amazing. You know, you chipping in, sharing your thoughts, asking questions. That's beautiful. So how did I do it?
I love that.
It was a number of reasons. It was a number of things that got me through it. Number one, I think there's a level of ruggedness you require to get through something like this. What do I mean? Every soldier, to get through hardship, has to be rugged. Ruggedness, what does that mean? Is the opposite of spoiledness, is the opposite of comfort, is the opposite of laziness. So you have to have some ruggedness, you know? And even if you don't have it, I was committed to being... I was committed to learning this ruggedness. So that's one reason. Another reason is I knew that if I don't listen right now, to the words being shared, I'm going to lose them. So even if I'm exhausted, even if I had 3 hours sleep, I would force myself to listen. I would actually force myself to listen because I knew it cost a lot of money to get here. I'm not missing a single thing from this conference. And another reason why, you know, I was able to push through it is because the reason why I'm there at the conference is to be a changed man forever. To be a changed man forever. So I knew the only way to become a changed man is to receive the words I'm hearing. How can I receive them if I'm distracted? So I had to force myself to be focused. But I did it because I knew I wanted to be a changed man. There was a goal, an aim, and I wasn't willing to give that aim up because this was a once in a lifetime, well, not once in a lifetime, more like a once every year opportunity. So I wouldn't take it lightly. I refused. So I took notes. I have like 15 pages of notes in my phone, like 50 pages of notes, and I'm going to review them, study them, etc. So that's the main reasons that come to mind now, which got me through it. You know,
Right.
and yeah.
It's beautiful. Hang on, I'm not muted. It's beautiful. I thought what we'll do, because that could go on forever. This could go on forever. You know, it's just incredible.
This could go on for a while. We have a lot to discuss and talk about.
There's a lot to talk about, and I'd like to bring you back around Christmas because I want to fill up. Let me put it this way. I want to fill up Christmas, because Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day, because I'm on my own. Martin will probably pop in and out, and you know, because he's with his family. It's just me and the cats, and I know there's a lot of people out there that are going to be lonely or on their own. So no one knows. I'm hoping that things will have sorted by then. Do you know what I mean? But if not, whatever happens, I will be here. And I'm thinking I'm going to bring people on. So to have you on and off over Christmas would be incredible, to have you here, to talk about your faith, to talk about God, to talk about this incredible conferences and everything that you're doing, to keep you, you know, to keep people strong over that time of the year. It is going to be difficult for me this year. It's going to be difficult for a lot of people. Oh my God, it's Vlad.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh my days.
Vlad. Oh my God.
Yes.
Amazing. Oh, I love it. We've got an audience, and this is you just joined us as we were talking about Christmas, and I've just asked David to, you know, I want to postpone him coming on at 4 o'clock till 4 because this is incredible. But I want to bring you back, as I say, at Christmas because, Manuel, because that's when I want to fill it. I want to fill Moving On TV with love and with a bit of tinsel and love. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, music, love, laughter, everything you guys can bring to Moving On TV for Christmas, we need to do. Because, as I say, for my own sanity, I know that it's going to be difficult this year because I'm going to be on my own. Let's not go into it. Martin will come here and he's likely to bring maybe some Christmas dinner and bits and pieces because he's been in and out today, thank God, luckily. Mm-hmm. And he made me some soup, and he even interviewed Emmanuel.
Yeah.
He interviewed him. So we're live on Twitch, we're live on YouTube, and we're live on Facebook, 2 Facebook pages. We're live on my Facebook page, and we're live on Baba Bertha. Now, if you want to go live on any other page, send me your link, and I'll add you, and it'll go live. It's exciting, guys. We're growing. So It's so good to see you here, Vlad. So just very quickly,
Yeah.
now got you both together. How did you guys meet? I'm going to take me off and just keep you guys on there.
Hello, Vladdy. So,
Hi.
would you like
Hi,
to
Emma.
share how we met?
Yeah. Wow. It's a long story. Do you remember when did you meet me first? Let's put this way.
Yeah.
What is the first memory?
Oh,
me.
you're actually asking me. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's an inside joke, guys. You know, we didn't actually meet like you would think.
Yeah,
I met
'cause-
him when I was this big. So you can take it from here now.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can show.
Okay. So you met Vlad when you were a child?
Well, yeah.
Actually,
He knows
even younger.
He
I
knows
met him
me
earlier.
ever since I was in. He knows me ever since I was in the womb, right?
Does
Yes.
he?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he was not
you know
born.
his
He was not born. Yeah,
Right.
when I knew him.
Oh, wow.
So
And
Yeah.
in
okay.
some way,
This is embarrassing for you, Emmanuel, but never mind.
no, it's not embarrassing at all. Yeah. I don't get-
Okay, so you knew his parents, okay? Because I was saying to Manuel that you walked in to Encounters. As I say, my gratitude for Encounters is what's brought you into my life. And you brought this beautiful energy of love and compassion and commitment and something very rare when you came in to Encounters, and huge talent, both of you. And so when you walked in, Vlad, and as I say, I've got that scene. I might actually show when you walking in. I have to cut it because it's at the end of that big workshop. You walked in and, you know, wearing that khaki like an army, and where you were doing extra work, and you came in and it was nearly over, and that was, oh God, here he is now. He bothered. And he knows it. And you walked in like 10 minutes before the end. And I thought, oh God, this is all I need. Now it was beautiful that you came, and you know, and changed my life in so many ways, all our lives. Such a beautiful energy that you bring. We were saying that you bring grace, Vlad, and we're going to sing Amazing Grace in a minute. And so you
Wow.
came, and then a couple of weeks later, you brought him with you. You brought your little brother.
Yeah.
You're like
You
son.
brought Emmanuel. And it was, oh my God, I looked at him and I thought, he is Sam. It was like, boom, that character that I thought he was going to play. The character that Martin is playing, you know, the one that Martin always played was Sam. And I'm going to put a clip up in a minute because it'd be funny if we can watch it together, which is a clip of Martin when he was younger, or doing that part, doing a bit of Sam, you know, because I have got some older clips of you. And also Nick and Amy dancing, the dance. I'm going to put that on in a minute where you guys hear, which is beautiful. I can do it. But you, as I said, you walked in and there was Emmanuel and this really handsome guy. And I'm thinking, hey, I've got these handsome guys. They're going to sell in cat. All the women are going to watch. And they're all going to want to come and see the show. Look at him. Look at him. I've got these gorgeous men. I'm so lucky. Not only gorgeous on the outside, but in the inside. You all are. And then, as I say, I looked at Emmanuel and thought, right, that's it, he's got a part. And you didn't know what hit you as usual. There's Lauren saying, I've got a part. And I don't even know if you could sing or act. And then we did the auditions and you sang, Could This Be Love? And I thought, yeah, he can act, he can sing. And your acting, as I say, which has become more apparent to me, your acting is just, have you ever studied, Emmanuel? Because are you just a natural? Because your acting is out of this world. It is, isn't it, Vlad? I mean, we're good actors.
Yes,
Me and
yes.
Vlad are brilliant actors, but you're something else. You're something else. I've never seen there's something else in his acting. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Do you understand what I mean, Vlad? And I'm not putting you and me down.
Yes.
We're bloody good
Yeah,
actors.
yeah, sure.
But you
Sure,
have got
yeah.
something else. You've got this thing we call grace.
Wow.
It's this flow. It's like I'll tell you to do something, and 1 minute you're all embarrassed, and then you go into this focused character, which is so strong, and you're there. Total presence. So you've never had any
Yes.
formal training, nothing.
No.
Oh, right, okay, interesting.
Really, if it's like how you say, which is mind blowing. This is the first time I'm hearing this. Then it's a talent. It's a gift. So
You're exceptional. And as I say, so Vlad and I are very, without blowing our own trumpets, we know how good we are. But when I look at your acting, it's something else. It is, isn't it, Vlad? I mean, you say, well,
Yeah,
it's
it's different. It's different.
It's different.
It's unique. Yeah.
It's a unique. You're unique in your acting, and every single one of us. With Luke, it's quite funny because he's got to lose his temper. My God, we're going to have to push. We're going to have to push because he's such a beautiful, fun. He's such a lovely guy, Luke. He's such a beautiful soul, and
Yeah.
it must be so easy to live with him because he's just so easy. He's just, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are
Yeah.
easy, but he is the kind of person that take him a lot to lose his temper. And we're going to have to really push and push and push. But when it comes, and Martin is brilliant. His comic timing is just boom, And
Yeah.
please help with Emily, who I haven't been able. I don't know where she is. I keep calling her. She's not answering her phone, and I don't know. It's like
You
her
mean
phone.
are you talking about the late Emily?
The late Amy.
Yeah.
I
Amy,
really
yeah.
don't
Yeah.
get her back. She is her acting, everyone. But when it comes to Manuel, and I don't care. I'm saying this to you now, and I'm going to be giving you harmonies to learn, and I'll be coming down hard on you to get you. But when it comes to your acting, it's like I'm in awe.
wow.
And I've seen a lot of actors, and I've worked with a lot of great actors, but with you, it's similar to the guy who played Mike before, Rahan. Funny. Who played the original Mike. He has it. He has that. It's like, I can't explain it. And I'm trying to think, I don't know anybody that I've worked with that has that something. Apart from amazing talents. And again, I don't want anybody to think I'm putting them down, including myself. With you, it's a flow. It's a grace in your acting. Because I don't get it. And it's like it's unexpected. 1 minute you're laughing because you're embarrassed about the song, right? And then you go into, well, actually, and it's so, do you know what I mean, Vlad? The contrast. Yeah. He's so embarrassed and he's, oh my God, I can't do these notes. And then you suddenly, boom, in that moment of the character, totally in that space that you need to be as Mike. Well, actually, and it's so quick, you don't even have time to think about it. That's what's so different with a lot of actors. Usually we have to think, where am I? What am I doing? But you somehow fell right into it. And I know you didn't want the part of Sam. You said it wasn't right for you because Sam is okay. Let's talk a little bit about that. Actually, it's quite interesting. Sam is a bit devilish. He is very devilish. He is. He's the devil of encounters for quite a while. If you look at it as a metaphysical thing, he brings in everything he brings in all the addictions. He brings in everything that we are trying to fight against, to stand up against. He brings it in with his mask. It's just a mask. We know that. He's not really as bad as he makes sound. But you didn't want to play that part, and that was really interesting. You came to me, we had a long chat, and you said, I don't feel Sam is right for me. And I thought, okay, that's interesting. Is that because of your religious views? Or is it that you just, Emmanuel didn't want to take that risk with your reputation? I mean, let's talk a little bit about that, because it's interesting. Because as an actor, I was going to play Lady M, you know, from the Scottish play, which we don't say because you don't say it because it's got lots of, you know, connotations. In order to discover pure evil in this, but there never is pure evil in her. There's madness in her, which means she's struggling with black and white. She's struggling with what she does, because she goes mad. Okay, the reason she goes mad is because she cannot cope with what she's done. Do you understand? She's got a conscience. Now, those lunatics that we're getting rid of, that, you know what I mean, that vibration doesn't have a conscience or empathy. The character I was going to play, I wanted to play her because I wanted to show the black and the white, the pure evil, and I never saw, the only white I saw in her was how much she loves her husband, and she wants him to do better. You know what I mean? Macbeth. We can't say it because it's supposed to be bad luck, and I don't want him on here. But Shakespeare, right? She works on him. Screw your courage to the stick and go out there and do what you're meant to do. But she doesn't realize the consequences. I don't think she does. I don't think she's that evil. And I wanted to play her like a normal woman who was just wanted her husband to go out there and to conquer the world, but she didn't realize the consequences of what she was doing. He was the one who did what he did. She didn't kill anybody. She never killed anyone, ever. She used everything in her to get him to go out and kill. We're talking about Shakespeare here, okay? The Scottish play. And I wanted to play her because I wanted to delve into all of those feelings. So I'm just saying that whoever acts in any of my plays, they get to feel everything. I don't let them get away with anything, because characters are never black and white like people. They're always gray. So if you had played Sam, we would have been picking up different nuances, but I'm happy you didn't, because you're perfect for Mike. And Martin is perfect for Sam. He always has been.
Definitely.
Yeah.
In the old encounters, you can see footage, you know. So he's still perfect for that character. And it's great to be able to have him, to have people that can really put on that character and take it off. So what was it that made you so, because I thought I was going to lose you. I remember you kind of said, oh God, I'm not going to do it. And I thought, oh, I can't lose Emmanuel. Too good looking. No, sorry. I need him for the women. That was before I knew. You know, that's how the marketing brain goes, you know.
Yeah.
But no, honestly, I didn't know you're acting then. So, okay, let's talk about that a little bit. I'm going to mute myself because I never...
No, you don't have to, because it's going to be quick. I know exactly why I did it, so I'll be sharing it very clearly and quickly.
Okay, go on.
I did it because I knew if I was going to take the role of Mike, I would have to dive into evil thoughts in order to get into his character.
You mean Sam?
Yes, Sam, yeah.
Not Mike. You are Mike. You're doing Mike.
What do I mean by evil thoughts? I mean in order to play the character of Sam, you know, the Bible says, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So the things that Sam speaks of, they are, like you said, he's addicted to everything.
Yes.
His mind is always meditating on these carnal things, these fleshly things, these sinful, evil things, you know. So in order for me to pick him right, I know myself, I have to dive into the character's mind. I don't just perform. So I knew I would have to put on the thoughts that Sam has. And it was simply the fact that I did not want to do that.
Okay, this is fascinating, Vlad. You're a Christian and you're a trained actor. Now, what if you were given a part of a murderer, a cold, cold-blooded murderer. Okay, you're not professionally trained, Emmanuel, and I think that's part of the process of being trained as an actor. What would you do? Because you and this is really fascinating. You're a Christian. You and Emmanuel connect that way. You understand where he's coming from. What would you do? How could you answer him with that?
Yeah. You know, there are different levels of understanding and consciousness. You know, when it comes to whether you do some things or not, whether you feel free to do them or not. You know, there are definitely some areas that are like a no, certain no, but there are some gray areas where you can. It's very much on your conscious whether you can do that without staining yourself, without feeling like you've stained your soul, you've committed something wrong. So I think it's different for each and every person. I've listened to quite a few actors' interviews, about their morals and ethics, and there are quite a few. I mean, even A-list stars who have shared that they have definitely rejected some offers due to their convictions, and and that go right against their convictions, some roles or stuff. So I think it's perfectly fine, for an actor to have his own boundaries and to say no to some roles, and it's different for each and every person.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, really interesting. I'm just putting kind of Christian actor play a cruel, cold-blooded murder. Now you're not going to get that.
Yeah,
on.
I can do that. I can do that because because I know it's nothing. It's not like to me. That's to me, of course. That's why I said that every person has his own boundaries and and the freedom and convictions to do some things or not to do. Emo, there was a verse in the Bible that says that if just help me to remember that there's something, if you do, you're free to do anything, but if you feel like your consciousness is being like affected, then probably this is not good for you, and you don't have to do it.
There is a section like that where it simply says that even if something is not actually wrong, if your conscience convicts you that it is wrong, then that thing becomes wrong for you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes. So, it's like with alcohol, which, there's so many Christians who have the freedom to drink alcohol and, not to go to an extreme, of course. And there's still others who definitely would not drink even a drop of alcohol. So none of them is none of them is sinful in this manner, in this matter. It's a matter of freedom and conviction.
It's a unique thing. I mean, as I'm talking to you, this is an incredible conversation. We'll carry it on another time because I could go on talking to you guys, and you're all part of Moving on TV and Moving on Theatre. You are actually more or less the founders now. You've got shares in it. So as far as I'm concerned, we're family. You're part of the family, and everyone who's on here supporting us is family now. And it's like we are a family. We're creating our own family in the midst of all of this. And I'm so grateful because it's what I've always wanted, But coming back to what we were saying, you see, when you're trained, Manuel, as an actor, all you learn is your character is like a coat. It's a costume. You put that on, and then when you finish, you put it away. So I played Maria Callas, and I played Piaf. Piaf was completely insane and addicted to everything. Men, drink, drugs, you name it. But when I played her, it's very. I'm absolutely not addicted. Yes, we're all addicts. Don't get me wrong. We all have it in us. But I never drink. I never take drugs. I love my men, but I'm loyal to one person at a time. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's a balance. Well, Piaf was completely mad and completely over the top. But I never once felt that she affected me. Not once. Except, this is very strange, except when I went on as Piaf, I would call her in because me, and I'd say, can you come into my body? Because I could never do the acting and the singing. I could never do it. Could never do it without her being there. And when I went on the stage, people said I was Piaf because that's what an actor is. We're mediums. Piaf comes to you and she becomes part of your makeup. You go on the stage with her. But I tell you one thing that really strange happened to me when I was I played her for a few years, and I used to go on when she had an accident. That I had an accident, and I broke something to do with her left arm and her left side. Within a couple of weeks of doing that, I started to suffer physically from this side of my body. And then I had an accident and I broke my leg when the show finished. So it was like something inside me was getting used to being her, even without becoming her. And the other thing was Maria Callas. Now, Maria Callas suffered from serious depression. And there were times when I took up, because I'm so sensitive, I'm an empath, and I close my eyes and I feel Maria Callas, I can feel depressed. Boom, straight away. So when you're an actor, you learn most of the time what you do is it's a unique thing. You will never, ever be called to play someone cold-blooded or evil on moving on TV, ever. Because there's no violence, there's no sex, there's no violence. No one is ever going to be degraded in any way. That's why I started it, because it's a respect thing. And I got fed up watching what they expect of actors, how bad it is. So you will never, ever be expected. The way I see Sam is, yes, he has all these addictions, but it's all a mask. He goes out there showing everybody, pretending it's a mask. Everyone in Encounter is wearing a mask. But I understand what you're saying. But if you've been trained as a professional actor, it wouldn't have bothered you, because you would have said, oh, okay, Sam, I'm just going on as Sam. I'm an actor. I'm putting it out there, what he does and how he is. And then I'm back to Emmanuel again. Do you see what I mean? And the other thing is as well, because I'm an actress, and this is a fascinating, would I play certain characters? I would never play a character that hurt a child or an innocent. I just couldn't. When we're talking about cold-blooded murderer, really cold, I've played Mrs. Danvers from Rebecca. That's the closest I got to someone who was completely detached from her feelings. She was cold. The housekeeper. She was so cold. The one who burns the house down, Rebecca. Have a look at it. Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier. And I was cold. I just disconnected from my feelings, and I was just cold. That was me. There was no heart. And she has no heart. She really is. I mean, she's one character that is gone completely here. Gone. She wants Mrs. De Winter out of the way, and she tries to push her out the window, and there's nothing else to her. This is the only character I know that I've played that has no heart. I mean, I played Elvira the ghost, and she had a heart. She comes back as a ghost, and it's very funny and Blight Spirit. Hopefully one day we'll get to do a lot of this. We're moving on theatre, so you can experience all these amazing plays and shows. But what I'm saying is, I will know if someone said to me, Lauren, here's a part. My intuition and my morals would tell me, like you, Manuel, nah, I can't do it. I really wanted to play Lady M, but when the lockdown happened, I was actually preparing it. I was training to do the part, in the Scottish play, in Shakespeare, and I was going to play her. I was casting it. But then we got the lockdown. And I thought, no way, I'm not going there. I'm not going to those feelings. I don't want anything to do with what we're trying to get rid of. That's not a good idea. So everything in its time. Everything in its time. And so what you did was the right thing. You felt that you didn't want to play that character. And I'm really grateful because it also gave Martin a chance. And because what you're doing with the character of Mike is you would have done an amazing job as Sam anyway, because you're a brilliant actor. It doesn't matter. So would Vlad. And, actors are, because you don't even need the training. But I think if we brought on another actor who was trained, they would say similar to what me and Vlad are saying, is that you would know how to take on that character and put it aside because it's not you. But yes, the mind is very powerful. And there were times when I played Piaf and I had a chat to a Christian about it. Not so much, it was something where she kept saying something over and over. And I thought, oh my God, I just realized. Oh my God, I aged, she was only 47 and she looked like she was 90. And I end the show with a stick. And guess what happened to me? I lost my ability to walk. Lauren, I was in a wheelchair. I fell. Oh my God, this is making me feel, oh my God, because I played it so much continuously. So yeah, maybe I was sending out that message to the universe that I'm going to have an accident. And I had a serious accident and I ended up in a wheelchair and I couldn't walk. When I started to walk again, there's videos of me where I was on crutches. I couldn't walk for 4 months and I had to learn to walk again. Now, Pia was on a stick. Oh, it just made me, I just realized you're right. You send out that message and you're giving the universe, you're creating.
And we are not isolated, we are part of another reality, the spiritual reality, where there are other entities, some are good and some are evil. And that's why it's so dangerous, for people to mess up with them, especially if they don't have the protection of God and the knowledge of the true spirituality, what is right, what is wrong. It's a very dangerous field. And I've talked to people and I've read, people's testimonies, encountering spiritual entities, and some of them were like very dangerous.
Definitely. And so we have to make sure that whatever we do with encounters, we're always giving out the message, and we are, of compassion, love, vibrancy, abundance, money.
And always keep ourselves open. Yeah, open for the spirit of love, because the spirit of God is one that brings love, peace, joy, harmony, and good stuff. And if anything bad starts to happen to any one of us, that means that we have trespassed, the spiritual boundaries, and we've gone in the wrong direction.
Vlad, unfortunately, what you're saying is so true. And I can't talk too much about this because you know what happened the other day. So let's not go into it. You can fill Emmanuel in. But one thing I did do, one interview, what we do know what's going on, I can just kind of hint, is that people have been messing with what they shouldn't be messing with. A bit like, you've been messing what you ought to be messing. These boots are made for walking, and that's what I'll do. One of these days, these boots are going to walk all over you. And that's what we're doing. Where we go one, we go all. And the reason also the lockdowns have happened is because we're being protected, because some lunatics have been messing with what they shouldn't be messing. And that's what's going on in our world, and it has been around us, and it is easy. It's easy when you're in a certain space to attract things that are not good for you. So we do protect ourselves. Moving on TV is very protected. I know you come on with huge protection, but we need to remember that every time we go, there's no anger between us. When we go on to encounters, we always go on and say, first of all, how are you? We get rid of anything that is standing between us, and then we go into fun. And we need to remember that, because there is serious stuff in encounters. We can't deny there isn't. There's serious stuff in there, but I'm going to try and bring up some clips for you that I've got. Just hang on a sec, because I've got to find them.
No
Hopefully
worries.
they'll turn up quickly, which would be really nice.
Yeah.
And these are some old
We can
clips.
tell something for the Bulgarian audience in the meanwhile.
Yeah, go on, translate it. Wow.
Да, Емо, как мина до тук разговора, интервюто с директора на мюзикъла?
С директора,
Да.
българин брат мой, беше много... беше приятно. Да, това беше. Много интервюта не са приятни, това беше приятно и enjoyable.
Да, Лорен е страхотен човек, отворен, нали?
Точно така. И днеска... сетих се какво беше друго интервюто. Беше невероятна възможност да се опознаем повече.
Да.
Да се опознаем повече.
Наистина.
Научих много за нея, тя научи много за мен. Беше интересно, казахме, че това може да го водим с часове, този разговор. Така че отвори друга врата на нашето взаимоотношение като приятели, като професионални приятели и като следващото ниво. Така, беше, мисля, че една от най-красивите части в днескашното интервю.
Прекрасно, прекрасно. И аз вярвам, че нашите зрители, всички приятели, които ще се присъединят и от българската общност, и от англоговорящите, те ще оценят. Тези, които са готови. Както казват, нали, че учителят ще дойде, когато ученикът е готов. Нали така? И аз вярвам, че в този канал и въобще в нашите представления, всичко, което правим с Moving On TV, и Moving On Theatre и така нататък, ще привлече хората, които трябва да бъдат привлечени. Хората, които ще оценят това, което е Moving On TV, това, което сме ние.
Sorry guys, I can't...
Yes. Yeah. Is everything all right?
Keep going, keep talking.
Lauren, if I could make a quick announcement, I'll send you the link on WhatsApp to the Google Drive for my trailer, which is 1 minute, for my vlog tomorrow.
Yeah, please do.
So I have sent it to you. You can show it if you want, or you can watch it in your own time if you'd like.
Thank you. I'm trying to find a couple of things that I thought would be really fun to watch, which is Martin doing Samsung in a workshop that we did. Let me try and find it. So because I got them off YouTube.
I think I've seen some old videos with him doing this.
There are old videos everywhere, and but I wanted to show you also Amy and Nick's dance. And it's weird because I had everything here, and it will come up at some point. I've had quite a lot of issues with the external drives of this thing as well, where things have been cutting off and the computer was playing up. But never mind. If it comes up, it comes up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah. I'm just going to check this quickly. Videos.
No worries.
No,
yeah,
it's not
take your time. Take your time. We will continue to update our Bulgarian auditorium. Yes.
Keep talking in Bulgarian and see. Let's see what comes up.
Yes. И Емо? Да, довърши, моля те. Много ми беше интересно да ни разкажеш.
Лорен, нали, виждам я колко, днеска я видях колко се забавлява и обича музиката, пеенето, Просто я видях как прави караоке днеска.
Да,
И беше... Все едно виждам я в нейното пространство.
да, да,
Нали?
точно.
Там, където тя живее, там, където тя си разпрострява крилете.
Да, разперва крилете, да.
Разперва.
Да.
И аз така я опознах повече като личност,
Да,
като душа. И виждам как Бог като я види толкова и се радва. Сигурно.
да,
Нали?
да, абсолютно.
Защото
Да, продължи, ще довърши си.
Защото вижда една дъщеря, която е светлина в тъмнината. Тя активно го прави. Активно, инициативно.
Абсолютно. И интуитивно. Нали?
Thank you.
За много неща тя просто интуитивно ги усеща и стига до тях. И аз знам, че това не е случайно, защото никой от нас, никой на този свят не достига сам до тайните на този живот, до дълбоките истини. Аз смятам, че винаги духът на Създателя винаги е до всеки един човек и му помага в обстоятелства, в ситуации, срещи с хора и неща да усеща, да разбира, дори още преди да е повярвал, дори още преди да е разбрал за какво става въпрос.
Oh, strange that it's not coming up. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, hang on. This looks like there's a lot here.
Другото, което е от това, че тя оценява много оценява всеки един от нас.
Така е, да. Тя вижда. Това, което ти каза вчера по телефона, тя всичко го...
потвърди отново, нали?
Всичко го потвърди отново днес. Да. Нейни думи. Да. И това беше такова, точно както ти го обясни, насърчение, но е повече от това. Като усетиш, насърчението е различно. И аз го усетих днес. Усетих насърчението. Ти беше тук да чуеш как ме насърчава за актьор.
Да, и аз не смятам, че това са просто ласкателства или празни думи. Така, просто да почеше егото. Аз мисля, че тя наистина го има предвид. Тя наистина е искрена.
Аз даже не си помислих за секунда, че това са ласкателства и така нататък.
Да. И това е което прави да бъде добър директор, нали, и на мюзикъла, да бъде добър продуцент на мюзикъла.
Tell them that we need more talent. We need more.
Hey, Lauren, you know this whole time.
Singers.
Do you know what we've been talking about?
No, but something is coming up here. Hang on.
We've been talking about how amazing you are.
How what? Here we go. Right, Sam the Man, MP4. Right, let's watch it. I found it.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is like really. This is, I think, God knows. I'm not sure when. The workshop.
Cool.
That's Sam we were talking about, and then there's another beautiful bit here which I want to show you, which is Nick and Amy's dance. Basically, we did a workshop. And these people just on the spot, Vlad, they created this incredible. It was just stunning how they did it on the spot. There it is. Yay! Nick and Amy's farewell dance. It was so beautiful. There's so much talent out there, and we need to bring them all together. So, make sure you get some more Bulgarian singers and dancers on that, because you guys are so full of love. It's such a beautiful, beautiful atmosphere. Right, there we go. Watch this. It's beautiful. On the spot.
I didn't know you love me, I wouldn't waste my time.
Isn't that beautiful? Can you dance like that?
They're like professionals.
Yeah. Next time you come in, I'm going to show your entrance. I'm going to cut it when you walked in that day, all embarrassed. It's so cool, this. And we can do videos at the same time. God, I could go on forever with you guys. And so I want to carry on this big conversation. As I said, David's not coming on, so we've got till 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock is, we've got Sarah's Hope coming on, but I don't want to keep you as long as that. But I do want us to, as I said, we need to bring on more people. And just very quickly, Vlad, tell Emmanuel about your new show. I've edited it. Hang on. I might even be able to show you a little bit. Whoops, I lost you there. I might be able to show you a little bit of your new show. I've edited it last night.
Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I've got it. I'm going to see if it actually worked. Let's hope it worked. And we actually managed to edit.
We had such a great time.
I did the opening with the Bulgarian music, Bulgarian songwriters, as I said to you.
Yay! Yeah, well done.
See,
well done.
I'm just going to try and bring it up. This is what's so beautiful about this restream, is you can watch the videos and you can tell people if it's edited it. It should be on here because I did it last night. Okay, let's have a look. So we called it Vlad's Life and Love Show, I think, something like that.
Vlad's Show, Loving Life, Loving People.
Something like that. Oh, I didn't call it Loving Life, Loving People, but I'll show you. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Okay. Let's see what you think of the opening. I will change it, don't worry, in the next one. But have a look. I'll change it in the next one because I want to put it out quite quickly. But here it is. Here's your show. Okay, there you go.
Yay.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. This is Vladimir. This is my show, Vlad's show. And this is Lauren, this beautiful, wonderful, good lady who has founded Moving On Theatre and now Moving On TV. And I'm so thankful for this platform that she's just given me to start my show. So I'll switch now into Bulgarian for the Bulgarian audience and say exactly the same thing. Здравейте всички приятели, тук е аз съм Владимир, това е моето шоу, шоуто на Влади, а това е Лорен, прекрасна жена, която обича хората, обича света, и това е нейният канал Moving On TV, и нейният театър Moving On Theatre и мюзикъл, който тя създаде Encounters. Здравейте, искам да ви кажа, че това е наистина едно шоу, в което ще се говори изключително много за любовта към живота, към хората, музиката, изкуствата като цяло, философия, вяра, съдба и така нататък. So, my dear friends, this show is going to be all about loving people, loving life, about philosophy, about faith, about fate, human fate, and everything that's positive, everything that's beautiful in this life. People who love all this stuff and they would like to have a discussion, please feel free to contact us here and via email and via chats, and you've got all the lines open for you guys, especially those who might feel downtrodden or depressed in this dark
What do you
season,
think? Do you like it?
When we are told so many lies and we are forced
to
believe so
Lauren,
many
it's
things
cool,
that we don't believe to the core of our hearts. So you're more than welcome.
Thank you. Let me say something about that because it's okay. I just wanted you to see. What do you think? Do you like it?
Yeah.
That's your show.
Yeah.
So that will be the first one. I'll change the title on the next one. I don't want to do it again because it's ready. You can have it. It's done. I mean, I did it last night very quickly. And so I'll send that to you, and now you can send it everywhere. So
yeah,
got.
And I like the sound. I like the sound. You know, the quality of the sound. It sounds like a night talk show. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so calm and peaceful. Sounds. Yeah, I like it.
And at some point we'll have a proper studio. Getting closer to that. I'm not going to say anything, but we're getting closer. Because at the moment, but at Christmas, this is beautiful. So you can all come on, we can sing, you talk about your, what's going on, how it's going and everything. So, Manuel, if you had your own show, what would your show be called and what would you do? What would you do with it?
I think I would definitely have to think about it. Yeah, definitely. But I would love that.
I think it would be so cool. You see, this is what I'm saying is Moving On TV is your TV station. It belongs to you guys. And so it's up to you to go out there and realize all your dreams. Everyone that I bring on here, it's up to you guys to realize your dreams. I'm going to find that Encounters before you go, because I want to see Vlad's entrance. Okay? It was talking Bulgarian for a few minutes.
Yeah, for the Bulgarian audience. Здравейте отново, приятели. Всички, които в този момент може да ни гледат и да се чудят кои са тези хора, за какво иде реч. Аз вярвам, че тези, които са станали поне 5 минутки с нас, вече са разбрали и са усетили. И сигурно са избрали да продължат да бъдат с нас. Така че здравейте отново и добре дошли в Moving On TV. Виждате на екрана моя приятел Емануил и директора на мюзикъла, собственика на музикалния канал на Moving On TV, Лорен. Това сме ние, част от, само една малка част от състава. Има други прекрасни хора, професионалисти, които са част от мюзикъла. И Лорен сега е подготвил една изненада. Да видим. You ready, Lauren?
Браво, Влади, много добър презентър си стана.
I'm just going to take the end and I'm going to cut it. So keep talking.
Благодаря ти, Ема.
I'm doing the editing as we speak.
Да, както казах, нали, смисъл, Лорен наистина е от хората, които може може да усети хората, да открие таланта в тях и да го изкара наяве. Защото вярвам, че включително много от нашите зрители и слушатели са изключително талантливи хора, които обаче не са имали шанса, не са имали човек като Лорен до тях, който да дойде да ги насърчи, да каже браво, страхотно, аз виждам невероятен потенциал, виждам невероятни дарби във вас. И на мен това не ми се случва за първи път, аз съм благословен, нали, в това отношение. Не веднъж ми се е случило в живота да има такива хора, които да изкарат най-доброто от мен, Емо. В бизнеса беше по същия начин. Ти познаваш Светослав Петров. Той беше човека, който изкара от мен най-доброто, което мога да направя като бизнес и да стана дори лидер на цял екип от бизнес дами и бизнесмени и да бъда много успешен, нали, в нашата страна. Така че наистина скъпоценни са хората, които вярвам, че Господ ни праща, които буквално да изкарат най-доброто от нас. И ти си също такъв човек. Ти си също такъв човек в моя живот. Смисъл, винаги си влиял много положително с твоето уважение, с твоето оценене на това, което съм аз. Ти винаги си изкарал най-доброто от мене. И сме водили такива дълбоки разговори преди, нали, както ще издам малка тайна, нали, както ти подготвяш един професионален материал. Няма да издавам много, но който темата ще бъде общо взето преди и след това, нали? И аз си спомням, че още от преди, твоето преди, имаше неща, които ти виждаш и изкарваше най-доброто. И след това, нали, ти видя света по нов начин. Hey, Lauren, we can see that there is a video, but there is no sound.
No, I don't want the talking, but I'm trying to fast forward it because you came in at the end, so don't know how to do that. So let's leave it for a second because this is, I
All
think,
right.
this opening number.
So we'll go on.
Quite a long video, so leave it for a while. But I thought it would be really nice for us to sing Amazing Grace together.
Yeah.
Do you know Amazing
Sounds-
Grace?
I do.
Good. Okay, because we were talking about that. And as I say, this is a kind of a prequel to the Christmas program we're going to do. So I want you guys to prepare, you know, for Christmas, either, you know, when you're around. I mean, what are your plans? Have you got any plans? Well, we don't know. We're probably going to be locked down again. So, but we don't live like that. But, you know, what have you got planned at the moment for Christmas, either of you?
Hopefully, we'll be able to gather together the two families, right, Emma?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Despite some of the, you know, the restrictions, because enough is enough. I mean, yeah. We need to leave. We need to enjoy life, and
we're nearly there. It's
too much.
I know. So, when you say get together, would that be in the UK or?
Oh yeah. We're neighbors.
Right.
So yeah. We can't travel. We can't travel, unfortunately.
How did that work out? How did you end up living so close together?
It wasn't an accident. Actually, when my wife and I decided to come to the UK, we were in contact with Emmanuel's parents, and so that we can come to this country. And it's a long story, so maybe some other time I can tell you, the wonderful way we were brought to England, and we were brought to this beautiful family that they have been our friends for 25 years now, or even more.
Yeah, that's right.
And probably we'll prepare some pictures to show you.
Just so you know, I should leave now, so I'm gonna have to close and go.
Lauren, are you there?
Lauren, can you hear me?
Sorry, hang on. Okay, just give me 2 minutes.
Oh, there we are.
2 minutes, because no, that's a different one. That's a different one. I want the bit where you enter, and I'm finding it. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm going to edit it. All right, just 2 minutes, and I'll be able to show it to you. Okay?
Lauren, I should thank you before going, because I do really have to go now.
Okay, I know.
Listen,
okay.
Thank you. This was very
okay. You're welcome, sweetheart.
delightful.
Yeah, this is one of the rehearsals we did on the opening number, but I want the bit with Vlad. Vlad, you could stick around for a few minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah, and we'll sing the Amazing Grace song, and then we'll finish with you, Lauren. All right. So let us allow Emmanuel to bid us goodbye. Yeah, and so we'll see you again, my friend.
On Wednesday. Thank you so much, and I'm going to cut this and make sure we have your beautiful interview, so I can keep streaming it and showing people. But we want to know.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see it.
Thank you so much, Emmanuel. Take care, sweetheart. Have a beautiful evening, and I shall see you on Wednesday. And I sent you the song. I want you to learn it, because it's your love, and because at some point Christmas you're going to sing it for us. You know that. You are going to sing it. You're always in combat gear. Why are you in combat gear, Vlad? What were you doing?
Soldier. He's a soldier, that's why. Okay, guys, I do have to go now. Goodbye, and I'll see you Wednesday.
Bye.
Bye, Vladi. Bye, Lauren.
Ciao. Ciao.
Put him back in the waiting room. Right, tell us why you're in combat gear while I try to find your entrance, because I can.
Actually, part of my story is that I was a professional soldier, actually, back in my country. It was part of the mandatory service, back in those days, and I was trained in firearms and all sorts of stuff. I've acted in one of the movies that's on now. It's called The Old Guard, and I was one of the special forces agents, one of the SPAC agents there. And there were quite a few A-list stars that were part of this film.
Okay. Can you say that do you want to explain it in Bulgarian while I'm still looking?
Sure, да. Значи, за българската публика да кажа само, че Лорен питаше, нали, когато за първи път дойдох на прослушването за Musical Encounters, аз бях облечен с тези камуфлажки, нали, те са тип военен панталон. Тя ме попита тогава дали съм имал някаква специална роля, че съм бил облечен така. Аз си казах, че всъщност аз имам професионално обучение в армията. Това поне по мое време беше все още задължително да ходиш войник, да станеш част от българската армия и че имам професионално обучение по стрелба с калашников автомат, с хвърляне на гранати и така нататък. И че също така имам роли, в които аз играя като или от специални части, или като войник или полицай. Имам няколко такива роли.
Sorry, Vlad, I found it. Okay, I'm just going to edit that little bit where you
No worry.
And I'll take a few minutes and then we'll be able to watch it. This is so cool. Okay, I'm just going to export it.
Yeah, take your time.
Just want to see that bit where you walked in, and you sat down, like, that was it, he's here. And keep talking.
Да, Лора се вълнува сега, защото иска да открие това видео, в което тя беше записала, когато за първи път се появих на прослушването. Тя си спомня този момент много, много добре. Аз дойдох много късно. Бях предупредил, че няма да успея за по-рано. Репетицията беше просто буквално в диаметрално противоположния край на Лондон. Аз идвах от съвсем другия край и ми трябваше толкова много време да пътувам и така нататък. Но от тогава, нали, нещата тръгнаха много добре, харесахме се, екипът ми хареса от актьори и така започна Musical Encounters. И преживяхме много хубави моменти, докато все още не беше започнала световната пандемия, която започна през 2020 през март месец. Ние започваме мюзикъл през 2019 и от тогава насетне карахме само по репетиции, правихме по Zoom, срещи. Опитвахме се да пеем и то на гласове по Zoom и не знам за някои от вас, които са опитали, може би да го правят. Колко е забавно, как не може да се получи. Просто получава се абсолютно разминаване заради забавянето на сигнала от различните места и беше много смешно. Затова решихме, че репетициите ще наблягаме изключително много на репликите, които имаме, а пък за песните ще ги изпълняваме соло. Особено тези, които си соло песни, така или иначе, пък тези, които са с хармонии и на гласове, просто ще чакаме да дойдат по-добри времена.
I'm going to the loo.
Да, и така. Сега на екрана виждате една от следващите репетиции. Това не е първата репетиция, това е може би вече някои от последващите, в които имаме акомпанимент с пиано и разучаваме различните партии. Бас, тенор, алт, сопрано и така, много се забавлявахме. Имахме също така инструктор по танци, който идваше от време на време, за да можем да разучаваме и да правим танците, които са част от мюзикъла. Освен песните, отделно Лорен и така режисираше, като опитен актьор, като актьор с голям опит, ни помагаше всеки един от нас да си изпълнява ролите. Добре, репликите и така, много интересно. Така че, да, гледам това видео и такива добри спомени, просто такива добри спомени. Нямам търпение Лорен сега да се върне,
за да можем да ви изпеем заедно Amazing Grace. Сигурно ще бъде забавно отново, защото няма да ни чувате да звучим като едно, понеже сме от различни краища на Лондон, излъчваме, нали, всеки самостоятелно, но ще видим какво ще се получи. При всички случаи ще бъде забавно, най-малкото. Както тя каза, в подготовка за празниците, за най-светлите християнски празници, които наближават, Бъдни вечер, Рождество Христово. В България ние ценим много тези празници. Още повече, че за 45 години бяхме спирани и едва ли не гонени, наказвани, ако бяхме отворени и открити за вярата си в Бога. Слава Богу, това вече не е така от много години и все повече и повече българи, православни, католици, протестанти празнуваме Рождество Христово, раждането на надеждата за спасение на този свят. Така, Lauren is back. Yeah, I just told our Bulgarian audience that we are going to close our session with the Amazing Grace song in preparation for the Christmas holidays.
We are, yes.
Yes, so I'm looking forward to it.
Nobody is not doing what it needs to do. No, it's no good. I'm going to turn it off. It can't deal. The laptop can't deal with too much. There you go. But
yeah, no worries.
Rehearsal.
Yeah.
By Christmas, I will have your entrance. Okay, let's go. Right, that's Amazing Grace.
Yes. All right.
Then we will close. It's been an amazing interview. So beautiful.
Yeah. So, do you have the piano handy to give us a tone?
I have the backing track.
Okay. Oh, you have the backing track. Oh, that's even greater.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. So we could do some harmonies. See what
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved the wretched like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Praise that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. Precious deep that grace appeared, the hour I first believed. You toils and tears I had once heard grace that taught my heart to feel, and grace will lead me home. How sweet the sound that saved the wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. There 10,000 years, bright shining as the sun. We've known blessed days to sing God's praise, and when
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've got the time delay.
Yeah.
Delay. Oh, where have you gone? Oh, there you
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
We've got the time delay, so it's not as easy.
Yeah. But it was a beautiful mess.
Oh, thank you. Incredible. Considering what happened the day before, we're protected, we're loved, everything has worked out. Martin didn't answer the phone because he was at work. He went back to the airport.
Oh, that's good news.
No, he didn't answer the phone, unfortunately.
Oh,
because I wanted to come in daylight to come here to help me, but he couldn't because he was at work. He went back to the airport.
Oh, I believe he's very happy to be back.
He loves the airport.
Yeah.
So he apologized and he came here today and Emmanuel, I'm going to be going to 1 a.m., 2 p.m.
By the way, Lauren, there is a beautiful rendition of the Amazing Grace song in our album, the Sharana Cherga album.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yes, and it's on my Instagram. It's on my Instagram. There is an excerpt there. So if you go on my Instagram, you'll find the Sharana Cherga. You'll see the beautiful colored rug.
The rug. Is it a video? Can I download it?
From Instagram, I'm not sure whether you can.
Is it a video on YouTube? Is it on YouTube?
On YouTube there is just a song with the cover, the album cover. Yeah, it is on YouTube. But on my Instagram account, you see some pictures, some photos of us recording in the studio.
Wow!
Yeah.
Well, we'll get that ready for Christmas.
Yes.
We'll do your show.
Yeah.
Show live, but what we can do is we can do a special edition of I Got Life with you doing your show with the Bulgarian songwriters. So you can all come in at the same time and sing and perform. Wow!
Yeah.
The world with all this amazing talent.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
We are the world. Michael Jackson. We are.
Yeah, I love that song.
People were wrong about me. He was that good guy. And guess what? I can't say. I'll tell you later.
All right.
But it's likely that he is, Anyway, all of these people were working for God and working for Q before we even knew it. Let's put it that way. And I think he was prepared to sacrifice himself, his name, in order to bring all of this up. So he's actually a good guy. I was wrong about him. Because of my preconceived notions.
Mm-hmm.
I jumped on it. But anything the media pushes in your face is not true. If you look at it, that's a good barometer. So if they push anyone in your face, people like Gary Glitter, was out there as a bad guy. Anyone, apparently, it's all back to front and inside out. They were all working, but again, I don't want to get into trouble. So let's do this. Let's do We Are the World. We'll sing it together. There's a bit of a delay, but still.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just let me find the lyrics again to make sure.
Good. That's why you knew the lyrics. That's why you knew the lyrics. If the lyrics on here. Yeah, the lyrics are on here. Good. I didn't understand how you knew the lyrics. In front of you. Okay, We Are the World. This is so exciting. I don't have to do the program on my own. I have you and Martin and Emmanuel and whoever else wants to come on and do the program together. But your program's going to grow because you're going to bring on the whole of Bulgaria.
Yeah.
The language.
Mm-hmm.
Do other people understand it? Say other people from Eastern countries. Is Romanian and Russian and Polish, is that similar to Bulgarian?
The Slavic languages are similar, and but some are very similar, others are not as much. So
Okay.
it depends. Yeah, it depends.
So if someone came onto the program and they knew a bit of English and a bit of Bulgarian, they'd be able to understand what you're talking about, would they?
Yes, yes.
Cool. That's brilliant. So we can get the Polish, the Russian, everyone, well, English as well, obviously, because it's in English as well. Okay, here we are, the world. We've got audiences. I don't know who's watching. We're on YouTube. Oh, yeah. If you send me your YouTube, if you give me the link to your Facebook, you can stream this show directly onto your Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I figured that out because with Restream, we're on Baba Bertha's page and we're on my personal page. So if someone's got like 10,000 supporters and they put this show on there, it's interesting. Yeah?
Yeah.
What I need from you is the link to your Facebook page. I will go on there, click on it and add it. And then it means that the show will go directly onto your page. So people will see it from your page.
Beautiful.
When you do, you could what I'd advise you to do, Vlad, start a page with the name of your show. Do you know how to do that on Facebook?
No, but maybe when we just do like a 2 or 3 more shows, we can just integrate them.
Yeah, you have what you do is.
But I like this idea with the link because we don't have to do anything separate. It just
Then
the link
everyone is on your page.
It goes live. Yeah. I'm happy to do it on my personal Facebook account.
Do that.
Or an Instagram if we can connect the Instagram as well.
We can do it now. Hang on. We can do it now. Let me just bring up.
What about Instagram? Because Facebook and Instagram are.
That's the problem. You can't do Instagram with Restream yet. Okay, so let me just check because this is where I add all the different. No, not that. If you just be patient with me a second, this is where I can add on channels. It says add on channel. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm going to add another Facebook.
Yeah, we are friends now, and you can find me on Facebook and get the link, right?
Saying I've got too many channels. Okay, well, I'm going to type
maybe next time.
VK, Periscope doesn't work, and LinkedIn doesn't work. It's never worked, so I'm taking LinkedIn off because I'd rather do this. This is going to be better. Okay, I've got YouTube, Lauren Hope Glory. I've got Baba Bertha. Periscope doesn't work either because it's just not going on. Okay, so now we've got more channels we can add. Okay, let's do another personal profile. Oh, it's telling me I've got too many. That's weird. I'm not sure how to do it at the moment. What a shame. I'd have to take Baba Bertha off probably. Let's take Baba Bertha off because she's not getting enough views. Okay, I've taken Baba off. Let's see what happens. Try another Facebook. It's weird. Even though I've taken it off, it's still not letting me add another channel. That doesn't make sense. Okay, are you on anything else?
Yeah.
Facebook groups and public pages. Oh, hang on. Here's one. Oh, it said you're trying to add a channel that exceeds the number of available destinations. But that doesn't make sense because I've taken all the other ones off. Oh, there you go. You can see me now.
Where?
Oh, no, that's your show coming up. That's weird. Your opening of your show. I can't do it at the moment. I think it's because much on.
Yeah.
There you are. Yeah, that's you. Okay. What you need to do is send me the link to get onto your Facebook. So you need to email me the link. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
And then I will copy that. Hopefully, I'll be able to put you on as well. But I can't do it at the moment because distracting me, but that's probably because I've got 2 restreams going at the same time.
No worries. I need to go anyway now. So
let's do can we do We Are the World, or have you
okay, yeah, let's quickly do it. And
okay,
yeah. So how we will sing it, the solo parts. Will you start first, or me, or?
I've got a clue. Let's see what comes on.
Okay, because normally they do the song with solos, you know.
Do you know the solo?
Yeah.
Do the solo then. Nice.
There comes a time when we hear the certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, and it's time to lend a hand, like the greatest gift of all. We can't go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere soon make a change. We are all part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones make a better day. Let's living. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day. Just you and me. Oh, send in your heart, so they know that someone cares, and their lives will be strong and free. As God's shown the turning sun to bread, and so we all must learn. Help with helping hand. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. Oh, it's true, we'll make a better day just for you and me. Oh, yeah. The sound is not very okay, but we are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a better day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day just for you and me. We are the world. We are the world. We are the children. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day just for you and me. The world, we are the children. We are the ones who make a better day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day just for you and me. The world, we are the world. We are the children. A better day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true. We'll make a better day, just you and me.
Oh my God!
Wow, 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 wow! Can you imagine if we do this together in a studio,
Yeah,
and singing together, harmonizing? Wow.
yeah. With encounters.
Yeah. This is on here on Zoom or whatever platform. It's it's becoming like a beautiful mess, but it's still beautiful.
It's a beautiful mess. I
Yeah.
found a studio. I'm going to see someone on Wednesday. I've got everything. Looks like, I'll talk to you more about it on Wednesday evening. I've got a good day planned on Wednesday. He's local as well. And he's taken over and he's one of us. And it's not about this. And it's really exciting.
Yeah.
Everything. It's proper studio.
Yeah. Beautiful.
But it's getting as I said, I'm going there on Wednesday. I wrote a new song called There Is No Death. Guitar is coming. My new guitar is coming tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
So I'll be singing it live. It's basically, the chorus goes like this. The Bulgarian songwriters, you guys might like it. It goes like this. Death makes me mad. Death makes me sad. Without death, we will be glad. If there's a God, then that's an illusion. What do we need with all this confusion? Death makes me mad.
Hey.
Death makes me sad.
Hey.
Without death, we will be glad. If there's a God, then that's an illusion. What do we gain from all confusion? There is no death. We are free. There is no death. That's the new song I wrote.
Wow. Beautiful.
And it's been arranged beautifully by a guy called Mark Smith. I'll play you just very quickly, just a tiny bit of it, because he arranges all my music, the backing tracks. But wouldn't it be amazing to have proper musicians? Wow.
Exactly.
Musician, except he did it in the studio. He does everything in the studio. I play it on the piano or the guitar. I send it to him and he does this arrangement. It's incredible. And so on Wednesday, I'm going to put my voice to it, but he sent it to me. Death is no propriety. It comes with too much piety, as well as much anxiety. Don't remember my lyrics. If someone wrote the lyrics based on the teachings of A Course in Miracles. Cannot exist. Death makes me mad. Death makes me sad. Without death, we will be glad. If there is a God, then with all this confusion.
Yay, well done, Lauren. Very nice. So
love eternal, with love eternal, wish and love to be together, one in love forever. Death makes me mad, death makes me sad. Without death, we will be glad. If there's a God, that's an illusion. What do we need with all this confusion? Here is a passage we now read. I wrote it.
Yay.
As we were shining in our dreams. The herald angels sing, in Christ at last, through all this years.
Woo! Yes. Wow.
If there's a God, it's an illusion. What do we need with all this
Confusion.
that makes me mad and sad? At death we will be gone. If there's a God,
God, death is the illusion.
what do we need with all this confusion? That makes me mad. Without death we will be gone. When there's a God, it's an illusion. What do we need with all this confusion? There is no death. I am free. We are free. We are
Woo! Bravo, bravo.
That's one of my new. That's
Oh,
my
I can only imagine when you do the recordings, you know, when everything's
it's
done,
gonna be
finished.
amazing.
Wow. Yeah.
Mark is an amazing guy. I pay him less than 50 quid. I send it to him. I've new songs based on the awakening to help people's vibrations. Well, I wrote them quite a while ago. They've been lying there. And so the other day I got inspired because now I can play anything. And the other one is called Who Am I? Who Am I? And I sent 3 of them. I wrote one for Starseeds called Hang On, you know. It's getting there. We're getting free. And I sent them to Mark, and he just arranges them like that. And then, and that's it. And then I go down the studio, put my vocals, and you got a new song. And we can play them all the time now. So, but I want to do something with the Bulgarian songwriters. Maybe, you know, I can put some really high soprano to Sharana Cherga.
Sharana
Sharana,
Yay. Sharana, yeah.
beautiful rug.
Yeah. Colorful. Technicolor rug.
It's been an honor.
Yeah, it was lovely to see you. I'll say a few words to the Bulgarian audience, you know, to those who watch us from Bulgaria. And yeah, and we'll finish for tonight, right?
I can't wait. I'm going to send you the show.
Yeah.
See, I'll send it to you sometime I'm going to take a rest. I've got to bring Sarah's Hope on, hopefully, and Sarah's coming on to talk about not the music we've recorded together. My friend, we filmed Not All Alone in the Graveyard. I'm going to put that on now for her, and she deserves it. God knows she's waited for long enough to get out with our music, Sarah's Hope. And then I'm going to take a rest and have some dinner, and I will send you the program tonight. So watch it, send it everywhere. And let's get moving on TV on the map.
Yes. And now to all the Bulgarian
5 million
viewers,
5 million angels watching.
Yes. И така, приятели, искаме да ви благодариме заедно с Лорен за всички, които ни гледаха, всички, които ни слушаха или които ще гледат записа на това предаване, което направихме заедно. Толкова приятелска атмосфера, толкова непринудена атмосфера, толкова спонтанност. Просто харесва ми и вярвам, че това ще бъде голяма радост и голямо наистина за много българи и чужденци, всички, които ни слушат и гледат по целия свят. Благодарим ви, пожелаваме ви приятна вечер и до нови срещи. Ciao.
Very quickly, before I went touring with Edith Piaf to Edinburgh, where I'm going to take you guys one day to Edinburgh, please God.
We would love to.
Edinburgh. When I went to Edinburgh, because I know the guy that will sell it, the guy who sold me, he'll sell it. Charles Pallant, Charles something his name is. He was brilliant. He sold the show, helped me sell the show. Anyway, when before I took it to Edinburgh, I said I've got no audience, and people said, imagine millions of angels. They're all sitting around watching, and you know what? I sold it every single night.
Wow.
They're all here. All your angels are here. My mum and dad, all our ancestors. We obviously have past life connections here somewhere, you know. all of us, if you believe in it, or so. I don't know. That's
I
another.
definitely believe in angels for certain.
I know you believe in
They're
angels.
all around us. Yeah,
But another big conversation.
our guardians.
Reincarnation, and it's a huge conversation. Whether it exists or not, it doesn't matter. We're all connected, and we've all somehow been here together. Whether we just our contact through the earth or energy, you know.
Yeah, one thing we know for certain, that we are eternal creatures and that we'll never die. Only the physical package, you know, only this coat that as we're going to take it off, the body, and then our souls will fly away, you know, into eternity, and we'll live forever because we are eternal creatures.
Okay.
And it's beautiful.
I know. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Amazing.
All right, darling.
And thank you so much, sweetheart. I've had a wonderful time.
Yeah, me too.
This
was
is
mutual.
Show, and I'm going to put it out again. As I say, the interview with you and also Emmanuel, I will try to cut them so I've got interviews that I can put on streaming all the time. So
sure,
because you could just go on talking forever. You could do it would just go on and on and on and on, which doesn't.
Yeah.
But you guys got to have a life, so go and have your dinner, whatever you're going to have. Have a beautiful evening with your family. Love you lots, and I shall see you Wednesday evening on Encounters.
Yeah. I just saw a message. Did you see this message? You want to become famous?
Yes. I know
that's
that is.
no, that's not. I thought it's a person.
You have to buy. What they do is they buy full subscribers. I don't want that. No, we have Sandy. Sandy's doing the work for us.
Okay, good. All right.
But how do you say goodbye in Bulgarian?
Ciao. Ciao.
That's it.
Yeah, I know, but it's very popular and it's very easy. Ciao. Ciao.
I love you. See you on Wednesday. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. Oh my God. Wasn't that amazing, guys? Oh, wow. Vlad is doing his own show now. Just very quickly, I'm going to show you the introduction again to Vlad's show. He's got his own show, Light and Love. And I didn't put the right name on, unfortunately, but let's get it up again. These are my angels, my human angels on this earth that are supporting Moving On TV. And hopefully I'm going to bring another one on in a minute. My friend Anne Sarah, who's been there for me since I don't know when. So I'm hoping she's going to come on because she's supposed to come on at 5. In the meantime, let's watch the opening to Vlad's show. The Bulgarian songwriter. Okay, there you go.
Yay. Hello, everyone. This is Vladimir. This is my show, Vlad's show. And this is Lauren, this beautiful, wonderful, good lady who has founded Moving On Theatre and now Moving On TV. And I'm so thankful for this platform that she's just given me to start my show. So I'll switch now into Bulgarian for the Bulgarian audience and say exactly the same thing. Здравейте всички приятели, тук е аз съм Владимир, това е моето шоу, шоуто на Влади, а това е Лорен, прекрасна жена, която обича хората, обича света, и това е нейният канал Moving On TV, и нейният театър Moving On Theatre и мюзикъл, който тя създаде Encounters. Здравейте! Искам да ви кажа, че това е наистина едно шоу, в което ще се говори изключително много за любовта към живота, към хората, музиката, изкуствата като цяло, философия, вяра, съдба и така нататък. So, my dear friends, this show is going to be all about loving people, loving life, about philosophy, about faith, about fate, human fate and everything that's positive, everything that's beautiful in this life. People who love all this stuff and they would like to have a discussion, please feel free to contact us here and via email and via chats, and you've got all the lines open for you guys, especially those who might feel downtrodden or depressed in this dark season, where when we are told so many lies and we are forced to believe so many things that we don't believe to the core of our hearts. So you're more than welcome.
Thank you. Let me say something about that, because this has just turned up just at the right moment, as you know, and something happened again, which, because we are so strong in our faith, because we do believe in love, we believe in God.
Yes.
We believe in good. We believe that something has to change in our world, and we are not afraid to stand up for what we believe in. The same way as Jesus, you know, I'm a Jew, but I believe in Jesus. But Jesus is prepared to sacrifice everything to try and help people find love inside themselves and to find the power to become what they are meant to become, like I do with being on TV, like you.
Exactly.
Like I'm giving you the opportunity to do your own show. And the minute we are brave enough to stand there and say, we do not consent, we're not having this, we're not going to be treated the way you treat us anymore, we're not bowing down to and I am muted, and no doubt Cara was going to come on and tell me that. Right, I'm just inviting some people to come on. Right. Right. Okay. Just checking. We've got another guest coming on. Let me see. We've got another guest coming on, I think it's 6-ish. And that is Larry Perry, I think. Larry Perry. 6:30. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I've got Not All Alone all ready to go when Anne Sarah comes on, so she can come on at the same time as the song. But before that, I just got as I was talking to Vlad and he said goodbye to me, I thought it'd be really cool to sing this. Okay. Okay. And because I don't know the words, obviously, it's in Italian. Italian, the language of love. There's a beautiful rainbow on this. The violini suonano tutti I colori dell'arcobaleno vanno a fermare una pioggia d'argento. Piova sul nostro amore. Faccio ancora e poi sempre ti perdono l'amore passa tira una volta poi non seguì cos'è che trema sui tuoi missili e Dio pianto dimmi cos'è vorrei trovare parole nuove ma piove sul nostro amore ti voglio Ciao bambino. As I said, a good way to open the voice is always with my beloved Piaf. And that would also lead me into Edinburgh and Scotland and Fife. Because, of course, we sold out the Edinburgh Festival, as you know, with me as Edith Piaf. And, and Sarah lives in Kirkcaldy. And Sarah's Hope is coming on soon. We're going to talk about filming in the Fife graveyard. But before that,
something new. It's all about you. I like your style. I got that brand new. We're breaking all the rules. Anything we choose. Thereby living proof. I got something new.
The stress is playing havoc on my voice. Non, rien, rien. Non, je ne regrette rien. Dis-le bien, vous m'avez ni le mal, tout ça fait la rigueur. Rien, rien. Non, je ne regrette rien. Allez, oubliez, je m'en fous, avec mes souvenirs, j'allume la fin, mes chagrins, mes plaisirs, je me fais des tranquilles, balayer les amours, avec le temps. Balayer à ce jour, je repasse oh. No regrets. No, I have no regrets. All the past, it has gone. Life is good. And so what's wrong? Rien, rien. No, je ne regrette rien. Car ma vie, car le temps, aujourd'hui, ça commence avec toi. Thank you. The beautiful Piaf. The beautiful Piaf. And I know this is Yasmin's, used to be Yasmin's mum's favorite song. So I'm going to sing it. Yasmin's mum's favorite song. So I dedicate this to Yasmin and your mum. Wow. Wow. If you're on. I love you.
Rich and tasty beef and with more.
I love you, my beautiful Mexican sister, and my beautiful Irish northern sister coming on in a minute. Des yeux qui font baisser les miens, et ça rire qui verse sa bouche. Voilà le contre sombre et touche dans ma tête. J'appartiens. Quand il me brûle dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas. Je vois la pignon heureuse. Il me dit les mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours. Et ça avec quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur, il parle de mon cœur, comme j'ai connu la course. C'est lui pour moi pour briller ma vie. Il m'a dit la journée pour la vie. De que je l'attends. Alors je sens en moi pour le cœur qui bat. With eyes that burn into your soul, smile that spread across his face. He is perfection, he is grace, the man I love. Hold me close and hold me fast, the magic that you cast, it is love your mother. When you kiss me, heaven's fine, and when I close my eyes, it is love your mother. When you hold me to your heart, I feel open the heart, a world where love is blue. And when we kiss, angels sing forever. And every song seems to turn into love song. Give your heart and soul to me, and it will always be loving on Bonjour. Okay, one more from Piaf, which is the pinnacle of the show Love Conquers All, which is him, L'amour. And you have to forgive me again. You see the stress. It's caused the imbalance in my throat again. And I know it's stress. I know it's stress because when I went to see the amazing Nina, she did Thai massage on me. She released everything, which is back again now because of what happened 2 days ago. And unfortunately, it's all settled in my throat again. She released it all out of my shoulders and my neck by using the tuning forks. Right. I forgot, what's that? Okay. She used the tuning forks, and at some point I intend to interview her. You hear it? It's there again, and all it is it's this stress that comes from fight and flight, I think. And she released it, and it's back again, which is sad because it holds back my singing. Okay. I remember going on with it once when I did Piaf. Hello, my name is Edith Piaf. I'm so grateful to be here. I cannot get a good night's sleep in my bed without the feeling of a man's leg in my body. Woo! On my body. Oh, the beautiful Piaf. In and out of hospital. This is no life. I wasn't allowed to eat what I like or drink what I like. All I was allowed to do was laugh. Laugh? How can you laugh? Laughing and loving, they are similar. And you know, I knew one day I would sing again. And I knew, show for Madame Piaf, the loudspeaker, show for Madame Piaf. I have to go. I knew one day I would sing again, and one day I would love again. I would love again. And when she sings this, all bent over and old, I sing it to you, I have a resurrection. Le ciel sur les observateurs et la terre revient s'écouler. À la porte, si tu m'aimes, je me fous when the sun tumbles from the sky and the sea suddenly runs dry. If you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't care. Ya estamos temblando, si te me demandé a coser la luz, con la foto, si tu me demandé. I catch a shooting star, shining it where you are. If you ask me to, I will. You can say to me anytime, I'll do anything you ask. If you love me still, and at last, when all of life is through, I will spend eternity with you. If you love me, really love me, nothing matters, I don't care. I truly believe that love conquers all. Oh, Father, si problema, oh, l'amour, puisque tu I truly believe that love conquers all. Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, And I am so happy now because Aunt Sarah's here. I can see her in the little box over there. So I'm going to bring her on. I'm going to bring her on, and I'm going to bring her on Sarah's Hope. Woo! At the same time as I'm bringing on this.
Bring your backstory to life with Ancestry.
And I will shed. Can you see it?
I can.
Great, okay.
You're always on my mind, circling round my brain. It happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you I would make. There'll always be a part of you down deep inside. In the corners of my heart, you're always on my mind. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. I try to follow all the cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it isn't right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. The cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. I feel the cold dark night go trembling through my skin. Bar the doors and windows tight, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter is here. So our love will slowly die and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Slowly die and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Slowly die and I will shed a tear. Not all alone. Not all alone. Shed a tear. Not all alone. 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 Shed a tear. Not all alone. 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 Not all alone.
Oh my God. That's our signature song.
Oh, that was fantastic, Lauren. Just brings back memories, eh?
It sure does. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you very much. How are you doing yourself?
Yeah, brilliant, brilliant. So many things are happening with this. I've just had a couple of people. Oh, we've got Dana's just joined. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook Live. We're on 2 Facebooks and we're on Twitch. So we're going. Oh, someone sent us a thumbs up. Thank you, Dana. You just don't know who's watching. It's so exciting, Aunt Sarah. This Not All Alone is our signature song now for Moving On TV. And I've just taken on Vlad. I'm going to show you. He started his own show in Bulgarian and English. I'm going to show you. This is how
Thank you.
It's so incredible that I can show you everything on here.
Brilliant. Well done.
Just a sec. I'm just going to show you the opening. He's just going to do his own show.
Yeah.
On It's called The Life and Love Show, and he's doing it in English and Bulgarian, which means that it's going to go out to 2 different audiences.
Well, brilliant! That's exciting.
Vlad's Life and Show. That's the introduction, anyway.
Yay. Hello, everyone. This is Vladimir. This is my show, Vlad's show. And this is Lauren, this beautiful, wonderful, good lady.
Okay. But basically, Vlad is now going to do his own show in English and Bulgarian, which is really, really cool. There we go. It's funny because as I look at you, you remind me of Janis Joplin. Has anyone ever?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you do. I suddenly, because I did a close up of you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. People could see you do. It's really strange. I've never seen that before. But wow. I was saying to people that there's a few people that have been in my life now for so long. You've been one of them, and I was just telling people about Edinburgh and that so connecting to you, that you live in Fife, in Kirkcaldy, and so I was connecting. But I wanted to talk a little bit about the making of Not All Alone. I'm going to put that on again, but I'm going to take the sound off so we can have a look at where we filmed it, because it was just so funny, and we had so much fun with it, didn't we? Oh my God, we had so much fun with it. So let me just put it on again. I need someone to do the technical stuff here for me, because I'm just doing all of that. But here we go. There it is. Well, I just want to find it quickly. There we go. But I'm not going to play the music. I'm going to keep it on silence. But I just want to go through it with people and show them. How we did this. So remember, we went to Fife. What was the graveyard? What was it called where you took me?
I can't actually remember the name of the graveyard, but yeah, it's situated in one of many Fife's areas. One of the cemetery plots.
Yeah, and then we filmed it. Do you remember we filmed it?
We did, yeah.
Luckily, there was no one there. But I remember we went there. It was probably in the evening, I think, and it was fun trying to film it.
And it was quite funny as well. I do remember one particular funny clip is that when we crossed over the road further down from the cemetery, we got hooted at by a couple of motorists because I think they realized we were filming. So that was really quite amusing.
And okay, tell us about, you got all because I didn't recognize you. You got all dressed up, and do you want to tell us a little bit about what you did and the character and everything? I'm just going to put the making of Not All Alone.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I was once in my youth, I was predominantly into goth music, and I was very much a loner. And I portrayed this person who had at the time a gothic image, and I met this guy in my 20s I was going out with. Little did I know he was suffering from depression, and very sadly he actually killed himself, which is obviously how the story and the making of Not All Alone, how it came to the front, if you like, obviously because it is based on a doomed a love that was doomed, a doomed love affair, and how I was in the dark, I portray my gothic image as well. And then suddenly, obviously, when members of the public actually see the video itself, coming sort of 3/4 of the way through the video itself, I then start to come out of my dark space, as it were, because I then start to recover, and I start to make friends, and I come out of my dark space and thinking, oh, well, the world's not such a dark place after all. And just to end it, really, it is quite a happy ending as well, particularly then when we're all on the swings and we're reverting back to our childhood, how much fun that was as well at the time. So it epitomized that, so that was really quite interesting too.
It was amazing. Okay, so you did suffer from depression as well.
Yes.
You went from depression, haven't you? Particularly when you went to live in Scotland. I mean, that was what, 5 years ago since you went?
It's actually 7 years, believe it or not. 7 years past October. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know where the time's gone. It's flown by so much.
7 years. I didn't realize it was as long as that. The time has gone really, really quickly. And as you know, we kind of lost contact because you were very low. And remember, that's when I discovered that I had lost a twin. Do you remember I told you?
Yeah.
The vaccine twin, the womb twin survivor, which I'm hopefully going to bring someone on. But thanks to you moving to Scotland and abandoning me, I was able to discover that. So I've always been very grateful to you for taking the time out when you were depressed, because
thank you. That means a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, you went through a very difficult time then, because you had just broken up your marriage.
Yes.
And I thought you're always so strong, Sarah. One of the things about you, sweetheart, is you're so strong, and you've always been a bit of a mentor to me. And I've been living on my own now nearly more than 4 months, just me and the cat.
Wow.
And you've always.
Sorry to interrupt. Can I just say, though, I'm glad if you like some of my aura, if you like, it's actually passed on to you, because now you have the strength, and I'm so very proud of you. Over the complexities of life that you've managed to take upon yourself, and how sort of positive you have been feeling after a period of about 4 months. That's great. So very well done to you as well.
Thank you, sweetheart. Well, like I say, I always used to watch you. I mean, we've known each other now, what, 18 years? And okay, let's talk about how we met. Let's talk about how we met, because I remember I put an advert. I wanted to make friends, and we just moved here from Cambridgeshire. And I put an advert in, I think it was the local paper. In those days, you could just put an advert for friendship. You remember?
I do, yes.
And you contacted me. I remember you rang me up, and I always thought you were this little lady. I always got this vision in my head. You were a really little lady. It was really small. I don't know why. And then we met.
I wish.
Remember, we kind of just hit it off. It was so quick because we were into music, and we had so many things in common. And I always felt that you were that friend, that childhood friend that I wanted to, a bit like Beverly Hills 90210, where you could go shopping with and do your hair and your nails, and that part that I missed because I never had that when I was growing up. I never had that friend. And I always felt, there was Aunt Sarah, you always made me feel so alive. And so you always have this fun. You have something in you, which is joie de vivre. They call it in French, joie de vivre.
Wow.
Joy in you. And whenever, we had a fallout, and we, good friendships do, I felt that, oh my God, I've lost that, whatever you brought to the friendship, whatever that feeling of, it doesn't matter what's going on, I'm still going to have a good time kind of feeling. And you brought that with you, that sense of no matter what happens, you're so strong. So remind me again where you were born, because you always, is it Northern Ireland? You were born in England, or you came from Northern Ireland? Explain it to me again, because I always forget. Go on. So if you could tell me again. So
that's okay, that's fine. Yes. I was actually born in Northumberland. They actually term it as being Geordie land, believe it or not. But hey, guess from my accent, no, this girl does not speak Geordie whatsoever. I think that just comes with the fact that I've actually been living in the south of England half of my life for about the period of about 27 years. Mm-hmm. But yes, I was actually born in Northumberland, in an area near Newcastle, upon time, and I left mum and dad at age 23. So yeah, so that's me. Yeah, very formidable move. It was very interesting as well.
Sorry, sweetheart. Guess who just came on? Remember the chevrons? Do you remember the chevrons?
Oh right, yeah.
When we did
the band we were in.
Oh, Pretty Flamingo. I could probably find that on YouTube. Keep talking.
Brilliant.
Find it as you're talking. I'm going to find it.
Yeah.
Keep talking to the audience, right?
Yeah, no worries. I'll do my best anyway, because obviously a lot of people say I never stop talking anyway, pardon the pun, so I have to think of more things to say, you know. But hey, you're looking well, and you're doing a fantastic job promoting your TV radio station, Lauren. I'm so proud of you. I really am. You deserve your weight in gold, definitely. Definitely. And your interviewing techniques as well, obviously, they're just so professional, the way you handle people, the way you talk to people,
Thank you. I wish I had someone to do all the technical stuff, because tell us a little bit more about your life and about who you're singing, and anything you can think of. I'm going to spotlight you as I try to find, because Gary's on here. Hi, Gary South. It's Aunt Sarah. Okay.
Hey, Gary. How you doing?
Because I know it's on YouTube. I've seen it.
Right.
And Brown Eyed Girl. Carry on talking as I try to find. Okay.
Okay, no worries. Yeah. My musical career, if you like, as we both say, unfortunately, was never professional. But although we did perform with professional musicians, semi-professional musicians, anyway. Talking about Gary, I started off with the Chevrons. Both you and I did, Lauren. We were singers in that wonderful band, and yeah, we had so much fun. And yeah, that's a part of my life. Obviously, I will remember, and I'll never forget it. From there, when I was living in the southeast of England, then I moved over to another location, and I ended up in a duet with a nice guy called Paul. He was married to a community nurse, and he was actually a teacher of music, and he taught music in his spare time. So he was looking for a singer, which I applied for from starnow.com. And I was very fortunate to have been accepted for the role. And we were together as a duo, a singing duo for about a period of about 18 months. And unfortunately, the reason that came to an end was because I believe his business was picking up, his teaching of music, as it were. So there was no time to perform at weekends. Plus, I was in the middle of selling my house as well at the time. So it was a very sort of, difficult transition period, because I had a big responsibility, selling a house, going through the throes, and obviously the stress and the strains of doing that. Plus Paul, and good luck to him, to be fair. He ended up having more business. His business had improved as well regarding his teaching of music as well. Yeah, and from then I actually moved to the south coast of England, whereas I joined another band as a singer. We were in a 4-piece. I was the lead singer in a rock band. So we were only together, I think, probably for less than a year, because at that point I moved up to Scotland, so the situation depleted somewhat, for want of another word. So, and that was me. But I've always, like yourself, Lauren, obviously I've always had music in my blood. So, it's great. It's something I'll always remember. And still, I'm, in the kitchen singing my heart out to 80s music, and and I had my eyes tested yesterday, because I actually sat on my glasses, would you believe, and accidentally broke a handle. So I went to Vision Express, and the nice staff actually said there, one of them asked me what my hobbies were, and of course the first hobby I mentioned was singing, and I said basically, I said I'll just stand at the window with a hairbrush or something like that. It's the nearest thing I would get to use a microphone, so that was quite amusing.
Right. I'm not finding it. Doesn't matter. Next time we do an interview, because I saw Gary on there Hi, Gary. Have you got any footage you could send me? Yeah, we've got people watching. We've got about 5 people watching on Facebook. This is amazing. So hang on, I've gone very little there. Let me bring myself back.
Oh, hello. Now you've enlarged. You're bigger.
I'm bigger. So I remember that was one of my favorite times, is when we so basically when we did the performances with the Chevrons. That's before we had that big break of 8 years, I think, where we kind of didn't see each other, didn't talk for about 8 years. But we remember we did that gig in I think it was oh God, where was it? It was near Uxbridge. I can't remember, but I remember we did in the cricket club. And remember the guy, the drummer was the guy who did My Love Grows Where My Rosemary Goes. Eddie.
Eddie from Edison Lighthouse. Yeah, I remember him as plain as day. Wonderful guy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we were the backing singers. Oh, and I think you did solo as well. It was so much fun.
It was.
Moving on. As I say, we've had a checkered, interesting life. And I do believe that really strong friendships do go through this. You have breakups and then you come back together and then you talk about things and, you know, you have a better friendship because of that. But let's talk a little bit about Not All Alone. Let's talk about the history of Not All Alone. I mean, Not All Alone started a long time ago. I remember you told me you could sing. And so I played it to you, and we're talking about 18 years now, but it must be about 17 years.
Wow.
I played it to you, and then you started singing it, and you loved it. What is it about Not All Alone? Because you just fell in love with that song, and I kind of gave it to you. It became our song. It, you know, as I say, 17 years. It's gone through. Another singer did it, and then came back to you again. We went to the studio. You recorded it. It had a backing track done by Dave Ford. I mean, it's gone through different, what's the word? Nations, but it always came back to you and me, right? It always came back to our friendship. It somehow was the glue that kept us together, that song. So what was it about Not All Alone that the first time you heard it, it was like, wow, I love it. I want it.
Yeah, I think it's something really, because obviously I'd always, you know, I'm a big fan of rock music anyway, and it is predominantly a rock gothic track. So that's what drew me to it. That's what drew me to it, you know, the song in itself. Because to be quite honest with you, you know, that's something I really enjoy doing anyways, just singing rock songs. And I hope to continue doing that, you know, for as long as I possibly can. Yeah, and hopefully people will appreciate, you know, hopefully what I have to offer in terms of my singing voice. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Sorry, I'm still looking for Pretty Flamingo because I know it's on here somewhere. I've seen it. I've seen it on YouTube, you and me doing the backing vocals to Gary, but I can't find it. Maybe he's taken it off. But sorry, so carry on. So hang on, I'm just going to bring myself back in because I made myself very small. There you go. I'm back again. So
back.
You did it. That was it. You fell in love with that song. You just fell in love with the song, and and that was it. That was it. It was kind of for a change, saying, "Okay, you sing it. I'll do the backing vocals. You sing it. You get on with it because you love it so much and because it suits you." And that song, as I said, I think the biggest thing we did with that song is when we literally 2 years ago, it must be 2 years because this year has been nothing. I don't even know it. You know, I haven't seen you now since, well, it's more than a year. It must be. I can't remember. But it was June 2018, I think, when we recorded it. Hello, are you there? You frozen? Sarah? She's frozen. Hang on a sec. I need to charge my phone. I'm going to put Not All Alone on while she's coming. I'm waiting for her to come back again. I'll put on put it on again. Remaining Broken Hearted, which is the second song. She'll be back. There she is. She's back. Okay, you're back. You're back. You froze there. I think it was 2018 when I created a storyboard, and we said we needed a video. We needed a video.
Yes.
Song. And remember when we went around talking to people, and I have got that somewhere. Huge amount of comments of how much people love that song.
Yes.
And then I gave you Remaining Brokenhearted because we went through all these songs, and you decided you loved this one as well. I've got this now for you. So the video we made of Remaining Brokenhearted.
I remember thinking this song.
And this is what my song does.
Shedding all my tears so I can start anew. Wishing on a star and all we had. Wondering how it ever got so bad. Wishing for a way that I could see the truth. Remaining broken hearted. Remembering all the things we said last night. Just thinking of the dreams that we dreamt together through the years. Remaining broken hearted. Forgetting all the ways we used to fight. I can still see your love holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. Pushing far away the dead leaves and the pain. No more running blindly, crying in the rain. You and I will not remain invented. Clearly missed the messages that you sent. Now it's time to move along and on my way. Remembering all the things we said last night. Just thinking of the dreams that we dreamt together through the years. Remaining broken hearted. Forgetting all the ways we used to fight. I can still see your love holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. And I know that wherever I am, there is still a part of you inside me. And I know that the dreams may come and go, but one day my broken heart will
Beautiful high notes of yours.
Remaining
Remembering all the things we said last night. Just thinking of the dreams that we dreamt together through the years. Remaining broken hearted. Forgetting all the ways we used to fight. I can still see your love holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. I still can feel your love holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on.
fantastic, lovely. Take a trip down memory lane.
So cool. It's so incredible to be able to do this. It's amazing.
It is.
Basically, what we did that time, as I came up to Scotland, and I had done a storyboard for Not All Alone. Let's go back to Not All Alone. So we have these two brilliant songs, but let's go back to Not All Alone. At long last, I'm able to put them on if and when I feel like it, you know? All the
Brilliant. Well done.
Well, it's my TV station. Anyway, so not all alone again. I'm going to keep the sound off. So I created a storyboard because remember you said we need some kind of videos. We need a video, and there's me, and I'm having fun making videos and everything. And so I came up to Scotland and I created a storyboard, and you had already got your ideas. And remember we talked about it on the phone. So talk a little bit about him, the vision that appears, when it goes on a little bit and then it gets to, I see a vision. And you see the man.
Yes, absolutely. Again, it's just how the video, as we both were talking about it, that I portrayed a gothic character, and we both talked about inventing this young man, if you like. In my 20s, I met this young dude, at the end of the day, and he was the boyfriend. But unfortunately, I saw cracks in the relationship. In the end, that he was beginning to show signs of anxiety and stress and depression, and obviously it was too much for me to handle. And even though I kind of gave him as much advice as possible, it was all very tragic because he decided to kill himself, But then as you can see in various clips within the video, he was reappearing at the graveside. It just epitomizes that.
Sorry, this is the story you made up, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes.
And he's appearing in her mind.
Yes.
Oh, it's like he keeps coming back into her mind, and keeps going there to the graveyard to put the rose. And then one day she kind of thinks, I'm going to let go a little bit and try different things.
Yes.
She's like, if you look at this scene, for example, this is so beautiful. We can do this where you're lying in bed, remember? And you're tossing and turning, and your mind won't stop. Because we said, in a way, that's kind of OCD.
Yes.
And I did actually put there in up and down, the feelings go, I know it isn't right. Boom, boom, boom. The OCD, the mind, going up and down, up and down. And then she reaches out and he's not there anymore. And it's grief and sadness.
It's upset and yes.
And then madness. And there he is again. He keeps turning up, whoever he is.
Yeah.
I just found him. I found it on this free stock, and I thought I'll put him in. I don't know who he is. He might turn up one day and claim royalties.
Yeah, he may well do. Yeah.
Oh, you've got me in your film. I shouldn't say that. I should have used Martin, but no, I didn't want to. I didn't want Martin in there because it's I didn't want to have him as someone who had passed. That felt uncomfortable to me to film as that. I didn't want him in there. And also I wanted someone really, really a lot younger, nothing personal, but I felt it would be more effective. So
yes, definitely.
She reaches out and she thinks, and then she's kind of, I feel the cold out now. And she's thinking, I've had enough of this, look. But I'm going to bar the windows tight, and I'm going to, this is cold and winter and depressing. She puts the ring on the grave and walks away. I've had enough now. She puts the ring on his grave, walks away because she's been wearing that ring. Do you remember we went to the beach?
Yes, Burnt Island Beach. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah.
What beach was that? Was it Burnt Island?
Burnt Island in Fife. Yes.
Yeah. And then she literally goes back. She's going back to the graveyard now. And then I turn up doing the woo. I loved doing that. It's just so much fun. If you listen to it, guys, you can sing along. It's so catchy.
Very catchy. Yeah. As per the positive comments from members of the public.
Trying to get this.
All alone. All alone.
Hang on. And then I got the idea to get the children that looked like you and me and dress them Holly and Marieka, and then they transfer into you and me. And I have to find them. I'm thinking for Christmas, I want to bring back the children, you and me and those two little girls, and try and find them so we can all talk about it. Because then I put, you see what we did is we put them, and then I superimposed you and me on there. You know, they're basically you and me, our little children, our little girls playing. And then they become you and me playing and dancing around, trying to show people that just because you're older doesn't mean you can't have fun. I mean, do you remember your Bobby filmed us in the playing in the playground?
Yes, he did.
Remember
And
that
also
one?
a shot of us driving in my car I had at the time as well.
Yeah, that was Penelope, wasn't it? Was
Yeah.
it Poor old Penelope. She went. Yeah, it's just so exciting to be able to do this. And then Remaining Broken-Hearted, there's a whole film. I don't know if you saw the film of the making of it. Hang on, I'm going to bring that up because I've got a video of the studio of us making Remaining Broken-Hearted in the studio.
Brilliant.
It's one of the it's the one of the oh god, the making of, and we had that guy and he thought that it was very much like Bananarama. Do you remember? He said it's
Yes.
kind
He also mentioned as well there are quotations of ABBA in it as well.
ABBA. But hang on,
Yes.
let me find the making that's Encounters. No, not that one. As I say, I need someone doing the technical stuff for me. It would be a lot easier, and then I could just put these on really fast. Oh, it's not there. Because I've been showing it on Moving On TV to people. Because there's such good films. When we toured around the area, do you remember we went around talking to people and we got...
Yes. But getting all the evidence of the positive comments from members of the public,
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, I've got this somewhere. If you bear with me. As I say, unfortunately, I'm doing all this myself. I need someone to do the... it will come up in a minute. Hopefully. Here we are, Lauren Hope in Scotland, part 1. But then there's, I think, part 3. I think it's this one, Sarah's Hope in Scotland. Let's have a look in the studio, because it shows the making of
Hi guys, welcome to Moving On TV, and
Yes.
welcome to Remaining Broken-Hearted. And this is our second song for Sarah's Hope, as we've done that all alone. And today I'm introducing you to our second song, Remaining Broken-Hearted, here at the studio.
This shows the
It's
making
been
of
born
it. I'm just going
in
to the loo.
Scotland at Substation. So follow us as we record Remaining Broken-Hearted, the second song for Sarah's Hope, our band. Thank you. Right, getting ready to do Remaining Broken-Hearted.
Thank you, sweetheart. All the years I spent with you, shedding all my tears so I can start anew, remaining broken-hearted, remembering all. Holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. Holding on, holding on, holding on.
So cool to watch this, isn't it?
It
I'm
is
so
definitely.
glad I filmed it because such happy memories. It's such happy memories. I just found a studio around the corner from me. I'm seeing him on Wednesday. I'm really grateful.
Oh, brilliant! Well done. You'll have to keep me updated.
I will. I will. I
Thank
will.
you.
Yeah. So basically, I remember I put the camera outside to film what was going on inside, and there I am waiting. I love the studio. Do you enjoy going down the studio recording?
Yes, I do. I do. Yeah. I seriously wish I could do it full time, you know.
Yeah, I know. I know. Well, please God, who knows? I've just taken on the social media guy. He's in India, and he's going to be pushing moving on TV.
Oh, brilliant. Well done.
He knows how to do the social media better than
It's time to be along, I'm on my way. Remaining broken hearted.
I did the low harmony.
Things we said last night. Dreams that we dreamt together through the years.
So it will take off. And of course, the songs are on there all the time. So at some
Ways
point,
we used to fight,
he's
I
gone.
can still see your
Oh,
love
Martin and
holding on,
Sarah.
pushing
Hurrah.
way
There he is.
beyond the
It's Martin's on. Hi,
tears.
Martin.
Hey,
And
Martin.
I know that wherever I may go, there is still a part of you inside of me. And I know
See if I can bring him on.
that the dreams may come and go. One day my broken heart will somehow heal.
Come on with us, Martin. Here's the link. Just click on it. This is so cool. I mean, everyone's coming on at the same time.
Remaining broken hearted, remembering all the things we said last night.
Anybody wants to come on properly as a
Dreams that
guest,
we dreamt together
just click on
through
it.
the years.
Martin, come on. Just click on there and come on with us.
Forgetting all the ways we used to fight, I can still see your love holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. I still can see your love holding on,
This is
holding
the making of in the
on.
studio. And I did the lower harmony. Ah, he's here. Oh my God.
Hold it at the end. Sorry.
Hi, Martin.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi. How are you? Okay.
We're watching the making of Remaining Broken Hearted in the studio. Can you see it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Without
Just
the
about.
answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See how are you, Ed? Sarah? All right.
I'm fine, thank you, Martin. How are you doing?
Well, I'm all right.
Oh, good. How's your parents?
They're not bad. They're okay. We're looking forward to Christmas as far as they can.
Oh, brilliant. Good stuff. You got a lot of time off then?
I've got Christmas Day and Boxing Day off, and
Yeah.
I'm working over the New Year, but you know, I'll still pop around. I'll still be around.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Make sure everything's tidy and in order, and there's not too much noise. You know how it is. Around, you see, you know, around, no, that could be at my parents or at Lauren.
I can still see your love holding on.
So what are you doing, Anne Sarah? Are you there? Are you making dinner?
I'm still here. Yeah, I'm actually washing my dishes at the moment. So nothing terribly exciting on a Sunday early evening.
Oh, all right. Well, it's nice.
Yeah.
Nice to have a Sunday evening, isn't it? How's Scotland?
It is. Yeah,
Okay.
makes a change not working, to be honest with you.
This is very funny.
You're working or not working?
You do realise?
Oh, I'm actually off. So I'm off now
You're off,
until
are
next
you?
Friday evening.
Thinking of the dreams
All
that
right.
we dreamt
That's good.
Hang on, I'm going to mute
together
you a second.
through the years.
Okay, guys, you do realize you're on in front of the whole world, okay? So because whatever you talk about is broadcasting all across the world. We've got about 5 people on Facebook as well that are watching. So be aware of that, Martin.
Oh dear. Well, I won't be on for long. I'm just saying hello to Anne Sarah. To me, it's just a video call. I don't know who's watching.
That's all.
I mean, they're not watching me. I'm boring, but Anne Sarah can do a song or something.
She's doing the washing
she's
up.
there. Oh, she's doing the washing up. That's interesting. The washing up. That's really interesting.
Everybody's watching Aunt Sarah.
Oh, well, this is great. This will the audience figures will go through the roof.
It's like a reality TV show.
I'm a bit old. And Lauren's messing around with the phone as usual.
No, Lauren's checking our viewers. No.
Messing around with the phone.
No. Lauren's making sure you're on YouTube in front of the whole world.
I'm not ready. I don't want to, no, it will do just it. I'll wave and say goodbye, okay? Goodbye. Nice to see you, Anne Sarah. Bye. Bye. Love you lots. Bye.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Right, we've got lots of hearts on Facebook. Someone's sending us lots of hearts. Someone called Dana. Thank you, Dana. That's beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, goodbye.
Oh, thank you, Dana. Take care.
So, anyway, that's the studio. Let me turn it back on because what's his name? What was his name?
Okay.
The guy from the studio. Brilliant.
Lauren's Harmony. So I'm going to let you hear it first. And you just let us mirror her, all right?
Thank you.
Tears, and I know that wherever I go,
this is really interesting because this is how he does the
there is still
Sing along for a wee bit of key.
For the music. It's the 3 of us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Michael.
Bye, everyone. Yeah. Remaining broken-hearted. Bye. Don't remain broken-hearted.
Bye.
Thank you.
What a lovely guy. Substation. Looking back on all the years I spent with you. Shedding my tears so I can sing another. There's your car again. Wishing on a star and all wondering how it ever got so bad. Wishing that I could see the truth. Remembering broken hearted. Singing we said last night. Dreams that we had together. Oh, it's so cool. You know what? All the songs are just so broken-hearted, not all alone. Really need to do something a bit cheerful. Oh, God. Hang on. Ellie's sitting there waiting for her dinner. How's Bobby, little Bobby?
Oh yeah, little Bobby's fine. Do you want me to get him live as well? I'll get a picture of him. Bobby, can you see him?
Yay!
There he is. He's just about to sit up right now. Yeah.
Not all of them.
Yeah. How are your baby? How are your fur babies, by the way?
Well, Ellie's sitting there looking for food as usual. Peace is under the bed. He usually goes under the bed after Martin goes home. I think he misses him.
Well, guess who's in the kitchen looking for food, and he's already got loads of it out.
Big Bobby.
trying to pull the paws over my eyes.
Oh, I thought you were Big Bobby. How is the other Bobby?
Sorry?
How's Big Bobby?
Oh yeah, he's fine, thank you. Yeah, he's off now until January the 4th. Some people have all the luck.
All right. So you've been off all week. When do you go back to work?
Sorry?
Are you going back to work on Monday? Are you tomorrow?
No, I'm back to work on Friday night. A night duty kicking in, unfortunately. But needs must, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Now I no longer sing, even on an amateur level. Needs must. But however, if anyone is out there who are prepared to take on two very talented people, i.e. you and I, Lauren, happy days.
Well, that's why we've got our own TV station, and Sarah. Do you want to watch the promo? Because I'm going to play you the promo, because Not All Alone is, as I say, is the main song for Moving On TV. So I've made the promo, and of course, this is the new jingle. First of all, I'm going to play you the new jingle. Someone wrote a jingle for us.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
A guy called Richard Murray wrote us a jingle. So
wow.
And then I'm going to play you the promo. As I say, is the main song for Moving On TV. So,
fantastic. Oh, well done.
Yeah, he wrote me a jingle for the jukebox, because every Thursday I do a jukebox with all the best around. I've got a guy called Larry Parry coming on.
Larry Ellery.
Larry Parry, and he is a songwriter. He's got this British called oh God, I can't remember. But he's coming on after you.
Okay.
This is the jingle. Watch.
Welcome to Moving On TV.
On air, done.
That's our jingle. It's a guy
brilliant! That's so groovy.
Yeah, it's a guy called Richard Murray. He's an amazing songwriter. So he did that one, and then
you're equally as amazing, sweetheart.
Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
This is our promo, and obviously, as I say, Moving On TV, All Alone is our signature song, so it's in the background.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
Oh no, that's the jingle. It's the jingle again. Well, I wanted to do the promo. That's the jingle, but the promo, which is Not All Alone in the background. Moving On TV promo, that's not it. That's the one fixed up one. As I say, I need someone here to do to do all the tech. Right, promo. Promo. Right. Moving On TV promo. There it is. Right, I was All Alone. I'm going to mute you.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
No, it keeps doing the wrong one. It's the wrong one. I don't want that one. That's the promo. Not the promo. Okay, where's the promo? Moving on TV. Promo, moving on TV. No, not that one. Hang on. Dark Vision, If I Loved You. So, moving on TV. Jukebox. There we go, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, there we go.
Welcome to Moving on TV, the new TV channel for us, the positive, inspirational TV channel. My name is Lauren Hope. I am the founder and CEO of Moving on TV. No one is ordinary. We're all special, unique, wonderful human beings. We're all celebrities with our own talents and strengths and dreams. Moving on TV is here for all of us. We have a book show if you wrote a book. We're looking for talent, for Moving On talent. We want to stream you. We don't want you to compete. Artists shouldn't have to compete. It's disrespectful. And we're going to produce a new musical. And you could be in it. And we're going to serialize it for everyone. We're not going to have the news. We're going to have the happy news. Positive, inspirational, happy stories, which are actually the majority of the stories in the world that are happening all around us, except no one wants to give them to you. And of course, because we're run by solution-based people, life coaches, we want to give you the truth and to help you move on. So we want to know why these tragedies are happening all around us. Why are so many people being hit off their bicycles? What is the solution to all these problems in our world? How can we have a better world, a more peaceful world? We're looking for you. We're looking for all of you. Everyone has a unique story. We're looking for hosts, presenters, all age groups, particularly older people that are not being given any opportunities. Come and work on our media. Cameramen, editors, anyone who wants to work with us. And of course, sponsors. Organic makeup and organic products that are helping the environment and the human race. Come on board Moving On TV, the new positive channel, the channel that gives you hope. You're depressed. Come on board Moving On TV. See you soon. Bye.
I can't find it. Yeah. So you see, wherever Moving On TV goes, not All Alone goes at the same time. So that's
brilliant, fantastic, well done.
We've now got Sandy. He lives in India. He's taken on, because I got a small grant. Because of the way we're living, I was given a small grant, an artist grant, not much, but enough to give him some money to go out there and do social media for us. And so he's going to be bringing on people, real subscribers, real genuine people, and hopefully sponsors, as I said, to bring on sponsors. So it's very exciting, Anne Sarah. It's an exciting time. I know we're going through a crazy time, but this is an opportunity now to do everything you've ever wanted to do with your life. And that's why I do it, because you have to really go for it now. You have to go for it. And I work on it. To me, it's like, it's what gets me up in the morning. As you know, I'm on my own now, me and the cats, and very much like you in a way. And as I said, it's taken a long time for me to get the courage that you always have had to be able to live on my own, to run my life. Okay, like you've got Bobby, thank God, and Martin is there as a good friend. He's very supportive, thank God. And he is helping me because he is there for me, a lot, thank God, as a friend. Very lucky, and I've got you, I've got Martin, and I've got a few people, that these beautiful new souls that are coming on for the musical, like Vlad and Emmanuel and Luke, all these beautiful souls that have come on to help me, that are building Moving On TV with me. So I'm not on my own anymore. We're kind of like a family. This TV station is not just me anymore. It's more family. It's about 5 or 6 of us, which is incredible because it can grow now. And that's why it's becoming more attractive to someone who, you know, who charges £10 an hour. It's not like he's charging me thousands of pounds. Somebody who's good with social media, who can go out there and promote us and bring on the sponsors and bring on the right kind of people to promote us. And so everything that we've done together will basically go out there. And, you know, another memory I've got from you, when I remember when you came down here once, we went to a karaoke and you sang Alone by Heart. I'll never forget that. I never forget. I remember Edwina was with us. Remember Edwina? I haven't seen Edwina for a long time.
Yes. How's she doing, by the way?
I don't know. Last I saw of Edwina is I blocked him on Facebook, because at that time, it was quite a while ago, and Martin and I couldn't find somewhere to live, and she told me to get rid of the cats, and that was it. Because there's no way. Our cats are our babies. They're our life, our babies. Oh, how's Tinkerbell?
Oh, she's doing very well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, she's getting bigger. She's getting a big girl. Yeah, a ragdoll.
Oh,
I'll
bless
send
her.
you some photos.
Yeah, because I never met her. I never met Tinkerbell. So, you know, we've got more people joining. It's starting to come into America time now. You know, I get a new audience that usually joins us after about 7 o'clock, because that's the American audience, because it's universal. It goes everywhere. And I've got people like regularly. I've got a couple of people that are actually starting to give me donations, and people that come on regularly. Oh, hi, Lauren, you know, how are you? And I'm back again, kind of thing, which is brilliant. But just thinking aloud there, because it's now probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I think, in America, about 1 or 2. And so people come on from now till about 2 a.m. Hello, we're live. I lost you. What happened? I need to kick back in again. No, that's not you. I lost her. We were having this incredible interview, me and Aunt Sarah, and then she disappeared. Hang on. Maybe Restream thought we were going on for too long. We were talking about the making of the videos. I've lost you. Try to get back on. After this interview, I'm going to take a rest, as they say, because I'm going to make something to eat, and it's pretty cold in here. And then we've got Larry Perry coming on, a songwriter, and he'll be on at 7. No, it'll be more than that. It'll be nearly 8 o'clock, because I've got to go and eat. But I don't know what's happened to Sarah. Just calling her quickly. I lost you.
Hey, sweetheart. Listen, it doesn't matter. I've filled in some positive comments on your prep page, your comments page.
Do you want to try and come back on?
So we'll have to do it.
Okay, no worries. I love you. I'll speak to you soon. We're going to do a massive one for Christmas. Okay, love you. Bye, sweetheart. Give my love to Bobby and to the babies. Bye-bye. Right, so her battery went. Okay. Right, so I'm going to try and bring on Larry Perry now. And then I'm going to take a rest, as we say. Larry. Right, okay, great. See you tomorrow. I'll send you a link. Okay, it's not a video, so I will play it to you. It's called The Weight Has Been Lifted, and it's a piece of music by Larry Perry. Hang on, I need to put it on there. On this. So I hope you're enjoying the show tonight. I mean, it's been absolutely incredible to be able to do. Hi, Cara. Sweetheart, you just missed Sarah from Sarah's Hope. We had so much fun, but just for you, I'm going to play you the songs, Not All Alone again, which we talked about the making of it. We talked about the making of Not All Alone and how we met and everything. It's good to have you here, sweetheart. But you'll be able to watch it again. I will edit it, so I'll put it on again so people... And I will shed
You're always on my mind, circling round my brain. It happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down deep inside. In the corners of my heart, you're always on my mind. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Try to follow all the cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. You'll always be there. weather's tight, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter is here, so our love will slowly die and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. 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 Shed a tear. Not all alone. 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 Not.
Hi there, my name is Lauren O'Madal and I run the Weave Me a Dream Foundation for Interfaith, Peace and Talent. I've decided to enter this competition because my cause and our cause is to promote more peace in the world and through our music, and I've written this song called I Wish You Peace, which we're going to sing to you. I'm singing it and I'm Irish and Jewish. Jules Siddiqui, my friend, is Muslim and Catholic, and we're all different cultures and religions. I wish you peace, every race and creed and colour. Thank you.
I wish you peace every moment, every hour. I wish you peace in the breaking of the dawn, when the night seems dark. It will lighten up your
ושנה טובה לכולם.
Eid Mubarak.
Feliz Navidad.
Shmia Noel.
Vrolijke Weihnachten.
Galay Shisoni. Yeah.
Peace, Shalom, Salam, Shanti.
Hey guys, welcome to the awakening. What if you actually get up and you don't want to do anything? You don't want to do the light work that you feel you're put here to do. You have had a really difficult night where you felt ill. You get emails from people telling you that what you're putting out is rubbish, particularly people that you respect, and they have evidence that it's rubbish, and yet your gut tells you it's not. And anyway, we're here to explore. And there's very little love around you at this moment. You wake up and you're on your own. You just feel completely alone, and you feel like, I can't do it today. I can't do it today. Now, lots of you must be waking up like that, the way I woke up today. I just can't do it. I don't want to do it today. So don't. So don't. You see, that's the misconception. The misconception is that you have to do anything. No one told you that you have to do anything. You know, when I studied A Course in Miracles, I learned that nothing or anyone, Jesus or, no one, God, told us that we have to do anything. Our job is to be happy. Our job is to be peaceful and calm and happy. That's it. You don't have to do anything. Today, I'm in child mode, and this is Myrtle. Myrtle Fillmore, my bunny. I named her after Myrtle Fillmore, the healer. The healer who healed herself when everybody said that she wouldn't, that she couldn't. She's falling apart and she's old. Look at her. But she is my comfort zone, my comfort bunny. And today I feel about 5 years old. I feel alone. I feel abandoned. I feel sad. And I feel like I can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. I can't get Adobe to work properly to do the editing of my programs. And as I say, I woke up and there were these emails that I really didn't want to see. Where's the lottery grant? Why is it taking so long to get the money? Yada, yada. The ego is happy to go on and on and on and on. That's the darkness, my darlings. But when I go outside, I see a beautiful blue sky with little puffy clouds and a beautiful sun shining down on top of me without any chemtrails. And then I open A Course in Miracles and it says, I am among the ministers of God, of love. Let us today be neither arrogant nor falsely humble. We have gone beyond such foolishness. We cannot judge ourselves, nor need we do so. These are but attempts to hold decision off and to delay commitment to our function, which is to be happy. It is not our part to judge our worth, nor can we know what role is best for us. What we can do within a larger plan we cannot see in its entirety. Our part is cast in heaven, not in hell. And what we think is weakness can be strength. What we believe to be our strength is often arrogance. Whatever your appointed role may be, it was selected by the voice for God, for love, whose function is to speak for you as well, seeing your strengths exactly as they are, and equally aware of where they can be best applied, for what, to whom, and when. He chooses and accepts your part for you. He does not work without your own consent. We do not consent. But he is not deceived in what you are and listens only to his voice in you. It is through his ability to hear one voice, which is his own, that you become aware at last there is one voice in you. And that one voice appoints your function and relays it to you, giving you the strength to understand it, do what it entails, and succeed in everything you do that is related to it. God has joined his Son in this. His Son becomes his messenger of unity with him. His Son, you, his daughter, me. It is this joining to the voice for God or love, of father and son or daughter, that sets apart salvation from the world. It is this voice which speaks of laws the world does not obey, which promises salvation from all sins, with guilt abolished in the mind, that God love created sinless. Now this mind becomes aware of who created it and of his lasting union with itself. So it itself, the one reality in which its will and that of love God are joined. A messenger is not the one who writes the message he delivers, nor does he or she question the right of him who does, nor ask why he or she has chosen those who will receive the message that he or she brings. It is enough that he or she accept it, give it to the ones for whom it is intended, and fulfill its or role in its delivery. So my job as a messenger is to give the messages, not to think about them, not to dwell on whether they are true or not, but to give the messages as a media company, to send out the messages of other people's truth for you to decide. A messenger is not the one who writes the message, as I said. It is enough that he or she accept, give it to ones for whom it's intended, and fulfill his or role in its delivery. If he or she determine what the messages should be, or what their purpose is, or where they should be carried, he or she is failing to perform his or her proper part as a bringer of the word. So if I decide what is true and what isn't true, I'm not giving others a chance to express their truth. There is one major difference in the role of heaven's messengers, which sets them off from those the world appoints. The messages that they deliver are intended first for them. And it is only as they can accept them for themselves that they become able to bring them further and to give them everywhere that they were meant to be. I cannot teach you to come into the light until I am able to come into the light. I cannot teach you what is good and what is not good for us until I am able to feel in my heart exactly what is true and what isn't. But I can give other people's truth. Like earthly messengers, they did not write the messages they bear, but they become their first receivers in the truest sense, receiving to prepare themselves to give. An earthly messenger fulfills his role or her role by giving all the messages away. This is perfect. This is A Course in Miracles, and it's answering my question. The messengers of love perform their part by their acceptance of his or her messages as for themselves. I'm sure they understand the messages by giving them away. They choose no roles that are not given them by his or her authority. And so they gain by every message they give away. Would you receive the messages of love? For thus do you become his or her messenger. You are appointed now, and yet you wait to give the messages you have received. And so you do not know that they are yours and do not recognize them. No one could receive and understand he has received until he gives. For in the giving is his own acceptance of what he received. I give out what I'm receiving, and then it's up to you to make your decisions. Don't turn against me. I am a messenger. For you are now the messenger of love. Receive his messages. That is part of your appointed role. Love has not failed to offer what you need, nor has it been left unaccepted. Yet another part of your appointed task is to be yet accomplished. He who has received for you the messages of love would have them be received by you as well. For thus do you identify with him and claim your own. It is very long. We practice giving him what he would have, that we may recognize his gifts to us. He needs our voice that he may speak through us. He needs our hands to hold his messages and carry to those whom he wills, for those who wait in misery may be at last delivered. And he or she needs our will united with his own, that we may be the true receivers of the gifts he gives. Let us but learn this lesson for today. We will not recognize that we receive until we give it. You have heard this said 100 ways, 100 times. Yet belief is lacking still. But this is sure, until belief is given, you will receive 1,000 miracles and then receive 1,000 more. But will not know that God himself has left no gift beyond what you already have, nor has denied the tiniest of blessings to a son or daughter. What can this mean to you until you have identified with him and with his own? Our lesson for today is thus: I am among the ministers of love. I am grateful that I have the means by which to recognize I am free. The world recedes as we light up our minds and realize these holy words are true. They are the message sent to us today from our Creator. Now we demonstrate how they have changed our minds about ourselves and what our function is. For as we prove that we accept no will we do not share, our many gifts from our Creator will spring to our sight and leap into our hands, and we will recognize what we received. Thank you. I love you. I am among the ministers of love. I am grateful I have the means by which to recognize I am free. And so I am allowed to give you the messages that I believe may be true. And then if you want to come and debate that they're not, then we'll do it in front of the public. I'm moving on TV. That's my answer. And that is the answer, I think. I have an idea. Let's get the debate going. Please bring on that group. And we can debate with Mark Steele what is really going on. I'm open to this. Are they? There we go. Moving on TV, we'll bring on different groups and is very happy to. Okay, let's have a look at how to stay sane in a crazy world. So basically, we need another debate. Another debate as well. with you, Mark, and this group. Let's see, Mark.